ァイナルファンタジー10-2。
プレイステーション。
すみません、リズム感ありますか？
リズムのゲームなんてあったっけ？パラッパラッパ。お楽しみに。プレイステーション。
メインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア。
プレイステーション。
最も過激な戦い、伝説の格闘ゲームデッド・オア・アライブ。
あなたに私は倒せない。
Range 151 meters. Wind from the northeast. Hey, you can smell the tide.
Put a sock in it, will you?
お茶にうるさい方々にタイガーはお茶が美味しい80度保温、お湯の温度が選べます。その上くるりでくっきり見えるデジピカリ。お茶が美味しい保温洗濯、タイガーマイコン沸騰ポット、くるりデジピカリ。タイガーです。
He has no pizza experience.
TURGID, now on sale.
AVEX tracks.
お茶にうるさい方々にタイガーはお茶が美味しい80度保温、お湯の温度が選べます。その上くるりでくっきり見えるデジピカリ。お茶が美味しい保温洗濯、タイガーマイコン沸騰ポット、くるりデジピカリ。タイガーです。
Avex tracks.
Be still. No one can escape from me.
Oh, it's working. It wasn't. It wasn't working. It wasn't working. I did it. I did the hello, 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 and then it wasn't working. It actually happened. It only happens like once every 3 months. You're addicted to Belatre, Calriage? Whatever, Cortex, how you doing? How you doing? I did a mute. I did a muted for you guys. I hope that was good. I hope you liked it. I did the mute for you. Did you see me? I was muted. Did you guys see me? I was muted. You weren't even watching. You weren't even watching. Valkian, how you doing? BTR Noodle, what's happening? Mutant Academy, I just bought Labyrinth of the Mountain Demon King. Labyrinth of the Demon King. I don't know why I keep saying Mountain King. What is that? What is Mountain King from? What is that from? Anyway, you're waiting for a burger to get here on a Friday? No, I'm not playing Labyrinth King tonight. Demon King tonight. No. But it's downloaded. I updated my PS5 and all that. It's done. It's done. 12, what's happening? It's a musical piece, something of the Mountain King. Hall of the Mountain King. Yeah, I've heard of that. Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. Bramble Mountain King. My Bluetooth is gay. You got Demon King. Yeah, I just got my Demon King sorted out. Yeah, it was like $25, and I was like, that's pretty expensive for me as a bald man. But it turned out I had $12 in my PlayStation wallet for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck, how even money get in? Wallet. How even money get in there? Nab that cat and run. How you doing? From Australian dollars are very powerful, yeah. It's a fun game, bald tax. It's my money. Look at everybody. Careful in chat because you'll get a hype train. Everybody's been a bit silly. Big, long, girthy, I saw it. So I just want to scroll up. What did I say about 12? Oh yeah, that one. There we go. Yeah, Bramble Mountain King is the Swedish horror game. You know, that's probably also didn't help the fact that that was quite recent too. Yeah, apparently that game was alright, hey. Jacob Campbell, first bits of the day. No, it's not the first bits of the day, apparently. Apparently someone cheered 7 at some point. There's envious. How about that, earlier in chat, I think it was at Benjamin. Who was it? Someone said Sony's modus operandi at the moment is, how about we just make first-person shooters really shitty? Was that Benjamin that wrote that? Somebody wrote it in chat before the stream started. I'm just like, yeah, that's pretty much sums up Sony lately, right? Like, imagine if we just made first-person shooters real shit. Yeah, it was Benjamin. There we go, let me scroll down here. Someone used the Zero Experience card. Spew Humanity. Maybe it was one of those people. But yeah, like, the fucking, Marathon having stolen artwork in it, and it's just like, what is this game? What's going on over at the Sony house? Shitty FPS games are woke and woke, yeah, and woke. Those people. Yeah, fucking hell, fucking incredible. Bramble was made a 6 to 8 hour game. Yeah, it looks really good. Blades of... Wait, did you see Stellar Blade on Steam is $109? When in Canada it's $89? No, I didn't see that, but Stellar Blades was $124.95 on PlayStation, so what a bonus. PC stay winning. You get free de novo with it as well, and if you live in one of 100 countries, you don't get to play the game. I'm actually looking forward to Stellar Blade's new 25 outfits. I would have a quick look. I'd have a gander. Muted. Yeah, but Marathon, like, so dumb. Like, why are they even making that game? How do you get to that point in life where you're like Bungie and you're doing that? AI stole it. An AI did it. If anybody asks, an AI did it. Snickers used to be called Marathon Bars. I get they got sued by Sony. The devs were taken by surprise with the country restrictions. Yeah, someone on the subreddit, the gaming subreddit, people were like, maybe the adding de novo and these restrictions was Shift Up's idea. Those South Koreans have some strange ideas about how software piracy works or something. And I was like, I'm pretty sure the devs were like, no, this is like, I don't think Shift Up have any control over that sort of shit. I don't think Shift Up have like any control over the entire Steam pipe and shit like that. Like, I don't think they get to touch that. I'm pretty sure Sony handles all that stuff. Have I seen the DSP clip of him playing Doom Dark Ages and just standing there firing at an enemy 100 meters away looking absolutely miserable? Yes, I did. I did see that clip. I saw that clip on Instagram, and someone had put a heading on it saying games journalists when they're paid money to play a video game that makes them miserable. And I was like, you like, DSP is the opposite of games journalists. Like, I get that it's funny to, like, apparently it's funny to rag on games journalists today, but if you have to pretend DSP is a games journalist to fit your narrative of journalists bad at games, like, good shit, good shit. DSP is short for Bloodstar Beast, yeah. That game was multi-platform, but they decided to go Sony exclusive, so, you know, enjoy that partnership. It's alright, humanity, you'll get to enjoy it. You'll get to enjoy it on your gaming PC now. Yeah, DSP's the fap guy. I don't even hate DSP. That's not even, is that a controversial thing to say? I don't even hate the guy. I don't even hate the guy. But, yeah, seems like he was having a great time. What was going on? Why was he so miserable? Isn't that game meant to be super fun? Everybody loved Doom. Low rent David Brent lookalike. Low rent. I live on an island with penguins, we don't have PSN. But the big news of the day, move over Marathon Art Theft, because the Blades of Fire demo came out today. How has everybody been enjoying the demo? How's everybody been enjoying the demo of Mercury Steam's breakout fucking video game? What do you call it when you make your original IP? Blades of Fire. How's everyone enjoying the demo of Blades of Fire? We added an emote yesterday, didn't we? I can't remember what it was, but I wanted to see it, but I never refreshed chat. Yeah, never heard of it. No. Wrong answer. The correct answer is I've been burly manning all day long. Burly manning heaps of my life. The reason that I big muscles and forge a new weapon. That game looks so 2007. Somebody said that Somebody said the main problem with Blades of Fire is the story doesn't make any sense. They're like, it just keeps like teleporting you to the next area and there's no like conversations or introduction or whatever the fuck's going on. They said that it is like incredibly jarring to play. Yeah, kind of like that pirate game that revived recently. Though I think that pirate game, although I personally might not play it, I feel like it has endeared itself to a potential audience of like, oh my god, it's got that PS3 era charm, and probably priced appropriately for it as well, I hope. No JRPG type game makes any sense. Well, I mean, Blades of Fire is a JRPG. Hershnuff, how you doing? Hershnuff, the first subscriber of the day. ACG said that one thing he didn't like in Dark Ages was when you enter mini zones, the enemies and mobs can be seen from afar just standing around doing nothing. They just live in their demon life. 36.50 for the pirate game, I hope, not for Blades of Fire, right? For Captain Blood. Yeah, see, that sounds fine. Like, it's not for me, but I mean, like, some people will look at it and they'll be like, yeah, you know what? Gives me good, cozy feelings of a better, like, I don't know, fucking retro-ish aesthetic. It's fine. It's fine. Whereas fucking, Blades of Fire, like, a lot of people in the subreddit were like, yeah, I played the demo, I'm surprised how not janky it is for a AA game, but I don't know, the attitudes I was seeing from people were kind of like, yeah, no, it's surprisingly good, might buy it on sale. I'll wait for a sale. And when they say wait for a sale, they mean they're never going to buy that game. A lot of wait for a sale is just like, by the time it's on sale, you're like, oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I played the demo, it was alright. Oh, it was alright. And then they go back to Call of Duty. They go back to Fortnite or something like that. What do these words mean? The fuck's a AA game? It's like when something goes in the asshole and the, like, you know, the dildo that curls around and goes in both holes, the pee hole. The pee hole. Buy it for $5 and chuck it in the backlog, aka the bin. Doom's peak player on Steam is 30,000. Does it seem low? I don't know. I mean, is anybody on PC actually buying games on Steam when they're already on Game Pass? Tell me. I don't know what that's like. What's it like to be a PC gamer? And a game is on Game Pass. Do you just play? Do you ever buy the game on Steam? I don't know. Like, is that a thing? PC gamers hate Game Pass. Okay. Because like. It's cheap. It's cheap, right? Cheap. You don't? You don't what? Buy the game on Steam, or you don't play it on? You don't buy it on Steam, right? Does every PC gamer just have Game Pass? I love my Game Pass. Steam players hate buying anything out of Steam, even if it's better value. So they do that. It sounds like it's a Game Pass situation. It's constantly fucking about a bit. Yeah, it's funny how Game Pass tries to console-ize, and I think some people wouldn't realize it. Game Pass is kind of like a game console on your computer, how the game is delivered as like an encrypted package, and then like you log into, I mean, this is how the whole Microsoft, it's like an Xbox store. Like, how does Game Pass work? It's a store you log into, right? It's not like, is it a website and then you download the game, or is it like an app you run? I think it's an app you run, right? You open like an Xbox app. It's an app, yeah. What is it, Microsoft app or Xbox app, Microsoft Gaming? Like, what is it even called? Because I'm pretty sure it's one of those things I just uninstall as soon as I install a new copy of Windows. So you open the Xbox app. Wait, they don't encrypt the games? Really? When I bought, the only game I've ever bought on it must have been the Xbox app or the Windows store or something, was remember when Nier Automata got a release on that store that was better than the Steam version for about 5 months or something until they ported it back to Steam? I bought it, and I wanted to hack it, and it was encrypted. And I had to boot into it was exactly the same as pirating a console game. You had to run the game, and then run a piece of software in the background, and it pulled the game out of the mounted folder and copied it somewhere for you. Then when you closed the game, it encrypted back up, but you had your copy of it. Because that's how consoles work. All console games are just a big old encrypted chunk. And you know, you put the disc in the console, it copies to your hard drive. And but it copies like just a single big encrypted file. Fuck that, just do GOG. Well, I mean, I can't, like Nier Automata wasn't on GOG. But yeah, and then when you hit the X button on your game, it mounts it, like it decrypts it and unpacks it, and it either, if you've put a disc in, the disc has a key on it that's used for decrypting it, or if you bought it off the PlayStation Network, you have a key downloaded onto your console already that's mounted. So it's like a two-part thing, the big encrypted file, and the key goes in and goes whoop, and turns it into a game. And the only way to pirate a console game, a PS4 or PS5 game, is you have to have the game running, and like you sit there on the main menu, and then you press the button in the middle of the controller, and you open up like a jailbreak, and the jailbreak notices you've got a game running. It's like, and it starts pulling the files out while the game's running. It's kind of cool. I think it's a cool setup. It feels very Hacker Man's when you do that. If I look up Stellar Blade on Google, the Steam link does say it's 60 USD, and if I click on it, it's updated to Australian dollars, and it's $110. It should be like $93 using a generic price converter. So just slap an extra 17 bucks. Yes, Franz, but $93 with a generic price converter plus $9.30 GST gets you to about $2. And you gotta round it up. Everybody in the Australian PlayStation office is like, we gotta round it up. Can't be selling games for $102. It's basically, Poland is the worst country for Steam prices, and is that even like tax, or it's just like they just rip people off? It's like that dream where you pull your cock out the piss, but it's turned into an infinite length hose, and it just won't stop. Yeah, yeah, that dream. And yeah, I don't actually know how. I know taxes in America aren't included in prices by default like they are in Australia. Some states it is, and some states it's not. In Japan, it's not. It was annoying in Japan when you're standing there looking at the price on the shelf, and then you got to calculate 7% tax. I think sales tax in Japan is 7%, and none of the prices on anything in Japan have the tax included in them. Especially like Family Mart when you want to buy a drink, and you've got a handful of change. Although it did feel pretty good when you do the maths in your head. I felt pretty special about that. Steam set the conversion point for Polish currency like years ago and just never updated it, so publishers just set the price too high. Oh, yeah, because you do it automatically, yeah. And I guess publishers don't check whether it's reasonable or not. If we don't give Sony that money, how can they continue making excellent products like fair game, $? Franz got Starlink out. Franz, that's so shit. Starlink is so shit. I don't know if you can even hear me right now. If Elon sends these packets through to you. Japan imported all of the US ways of doing things after World War II. Yeah, sales tax mode. Yeah, it's annoying. Sometimes you get lucky in Japan and the little price thing will have the tax price on it. The post-tax price on it, but like... Wait, they actually, imported Regent? Yeah. Regent, how you doing? They actually officially dropped the $. Now it's just fair games. Interesting, interesting. Feisted, how you doing? Yeah, I got my sparkly hair shirt. She's got sparkly hair. See how shiny it is? Now in Poland, you pay literally the highest price in the world, save for maybe like 1 or 2 countries here or there. What's exclamation mark important? Oh, did you have that in your clipboard? I understand. Morrowind is priced. So, like, how does this thing work? Oh, so Polish. I've never looked at, like, prices on Steam DB before. I don't quite understand. So you pay the equivalent of 102 Australian dollars, whereas in Australia we pay 84.95. Okay, okay. That seems to sum it up. I think I'm reading this correctly. So in Poland, for Oblivion, Oblivion Remaster, it costs 84.95 Australian dollars in Australia. Polish people pay $103.52 Australian dollars equivalent. Equivalent. I think I'm reading that right. Yeah, UK plays a little bit higher, but they can handle it. What are my favorite pervert shops to visit in Japan? I mean, I haven't been there in so long, but like when you're visiting pervert shops, or like my favorite thing in Japan was going to the video game stores and going to like the second story where the PC games are, because in Japan they still had like heaps of PC games on shelves, and there would always be a corner dedicated to pornographic PC games. And the pornographic games came in like big boxes. They had like big retro style like Windows 95 size boxes, but they were all like Windows XP, Windows 7, like shit that would run on a modern computer. So it was kind of cool being able to like just look at these big erotic games, and they were treated like AAA PC game releases. Obviously, like in Akihabara, there is M Lifestyle, like the letter M for McDonald's Lifestyle, and it's like a 9 stories high sex toy shop. It's okay. You probably wouldn't buy anything there, but it's funny to walk in and be like, holy shit, this shop's really big. And there's like just weird stuff on every floor. That's the one where some of the floors are for women only and some of the floors are for men only. Like as you're going up the stairs, it'll be like 3rd floor men only, 5th floor women only, and you're not supposed to go in there if you're not the correct option. And they have a wall where customers have allowed themselves to be taken, photos of themselves taken wearing weird lingerie. And it's like, if you allow us to take a photo of you in lingerie, we give you a 5% discount. And they have a wall of like all the customers. That's on it was in the staircase. Like as you go up the stairs, there was like a wall of customers like that. Yeah, exactly, Region. It's a little bit boring, but just the size of it is worth being there. Like, oh, I went to the 9-story high sex shop while I was in Japan. And everyone's like, oh my god, that's gross. There is some gross shit in there as well. Like, obviously, sex stuff in Japan very quickly gets like super gross. But I mean, you go, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's gross. Reese, you just tier 2'd again. You get that egg. You put the egg in the resub message. You'll confuse the rat. Gross, you mean creative. But yeah, just like all the DVD stores and stuff like that. Like they've just got weird stuff. They just got weird good stuff in there. Yeah, Tumescent, Putrescence. Had a friend ask where they could get some toys for them and their boyfriend because they know you're a kinky bitch, and that legit is the only place you could say. There's always like there's just all throughout Akihabara up the main street. There's just heaps of shops that are just like goofy shit. And they always have like weird adult stuff in them, especially cosplay. Heaps of like sexy cosplay stuff. And dumb shit. Like I bought a tin can, and when you opened it up, there was like panties inside or something like that. Not goofy shit, like legit shit. Yeah. I mean, M Lifestyle is like the only place I bought like an actual sex toy from that wasn't like a silly, dumb thing. But it was expensive too, really expensive. Some hentai RPGs are really good. It's weird, like Princess Maker. It's like an actually genuinely good game there. They wanted something bigger than the tiny Tenga shrines at the back of Don Quixote. I didn't go to... I think I went to Don Quixote, like, once, and I looked at, like, t-shirts or something like that. I don't know. I probably should have bought something from there. My favorite shops were just, like, video game stores and stuff like that, obviously. Like, I love how in Akihabara I don't know if it's like this anymore. I haven't been to Japan since COVID. But you would just be going down back alleys, and there was just hundreds of stores that sold electronic shit. And they would all just have a big styrofoam tub just full of games. And it would always just be Super Nintendo games, maybe NES games, mostly those things. And you just flick through them. Sometimes there'd be like PlayStation 1 games or PlayStation 2 games. And just every obscure video game you could ever have been like, oh, I hope one day I find a copy of that sitting around. They're just all there. Like, The fucking Ridge Racer pachinko game that I was trying to find for ages. I was trying to find this online for so long. This shit is a shit game, and it's not like worth money, but it's just really hard to find. And yeah, this is the kind of stuff. It's just like finding like, oh, there it is. Like some guy had it in a styrofoam tub underneath underneath the table of radio equipment or whatever. The main anime, there are lots of references to female characters that are into femboy boy love manga and derided for being rotten. Rotten is a good term. So anyway, I updated my PlayStation 5 so I could install the Expedition 33 update now. So apparently, so now I should hopefully have the latest version of Expedition 33 installed. That'll be nice. Did you buy the Onimusha pachinko game? They're so shit. Like this, I was like, see, this game's cool because like this thing, it has like a bunch of cutscenes featuring Reiko doing goofy shit, and I'm like, hell yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that. But I tried playing this, and it is just way too boring. It is so fucking boring. Now I can get stuck in even less geometry. Well, the patch makes it harder. The patch makes, they take away, they nerf. Mail got nerfed. Complete with mini marquee sticker set. I wonder if does this have anything in it? I love how so many PlayStation 1 games come with stickers. Stickers. It's got a postcard to send in for your warranty or something like that. It's like, it's not even pachinko, it's Pachislo. 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 I hate it when people call Pachislo. Like, Pachislo is spelt like this. Pachislo. It's spelled like that, right? And sometimes I'm watching YouTube videos or something, someone's talking about Pachislo. And they say Pachislo, like slow, like S-L-O-W, Pachislo. I'm like, it's not slow, it's slot. Because it's meant to sound like slot. You know how when you say slot, you usually don't say a T? It's like when you say minute, you don't say minute. You say minute? Give me a minute. It's the same. There must be a word for that. There's probably a word for like the T that gets dropped a little bit. And it's like that. It's going to sound like Pachislo. Pachislo. Slot. The slot. Pachislo. Like the frame rate of my favorite From Software games. Pachislo. Australians are famous for not wanting to sell. It might be called Elysian or something like that. Yes, yes. I remember when I was learning Korean, they were like, "Oh, this is the T, but it's the type of T you put at the end of a word that means like you go." Pachislo. How can she slot? Pachislag. Anyway, it's Friday. I've just got my PS1 hooked up today, so that's all I'm playing. It's PS1 day. It's a normal PS1 day today. Am I in the just chatting category? I think I am. Okay, I'm in just chatting. Okay, everything's fine. I don't have to do anything. Zero commitment Friday. Everything's easy. Oh, man. Happy Friday, yes. Yeah, yeah. Nah, not Soul Blade, though. Soul Blade is going to be like probably a throughout the week game. Like the sort of game that I might like do between other games throughout the week, so I can actually like smash through it. Look, I might revisit Venus Vacation. It's just today's not the day for it. It's been a long week. I rised my Ronin. I've earned a little bit of Ridge Racer or Tenchu. A little bit. Take this shit. Franz, that's really good. Now, we might do Venus Vacation one fast forward playthrough of New Game Plus and then be like, that's enough. I think I don't really feel the need to like Venus Vacation every ending, you know? Like, I'm not gonna thrill kill. We're not thrill killing Venus Vacation. That was in the Discord, was it? Uranus Vacation, yeah. Do they have that? Do they have Uranus Vacation? So it's like a National Lampoon's movie, Uranus Vacation. I love how the title is indecipherable to what game will be streamed. Yeah, that's good. I always tell people that you don't want to warn people beforehand what game you're playing because they will simply use that information to choose beforehand whether they want to watch the stream, and that's not what you want. You don't want, like, if you guys have learned anything from clickbait, or like look at Zuli the Witch's videos and shit like that, you do not tell people, and before people have clicked, it's better for them to have less information than more. Like Zuli the Witch's videos, or like any big YouTuber, their videos will just be called, "He's done it again," or "It finally happened," or "This was the first time they tried it." And like, yeah, like if the video was called like explaining how the vehicles work in this game, people would be like, I don't actually really care about that, and they won't click it. But if it's called like they couldn't have done it any other way. People will click. And then they're 10 seconds in and realize you're talking about fucking Forza Horizon physics or something. And it's like, well, I'm here now. I watched a 2-minute ad. Might as well. This failed and it's clear to see why, right? So yeah, like, that's why I've always... I always make my titles, like, kind of, hopefully not too explicit. And I like to stay in the just chatting category as well. Because, like, this was also why, in, like, the PlayStation 3 and 4 era, it was so rare for people to release demos of games. Because a demo for a game, the only outcome this was at the time, the only outcome of releasing a demo of your game that publishers were measuring was it was causing people to not buy their game. Anyone who, if they didn't release a game, people who were curious either had to buy the game or had to go without the game, and that was it. Those were the only two things. But people would get the demo, and if they played the demo, then went on to buy the full game, they were people who were already going to buy the full game anyway. The demo was not selling any copies of the game. All it was doing was giving people information that they could use to not play the game. They'll be like, oh yeah, no, I was interested in it, but I checked out the demo. And I was like, not interested. So yeah, I feel like it was like the second half of the PS3 generation and a big chunk of the PS4 generation, we lost demos. And then they came back in like huge... The fucking Final Fantasy 16 demo was so well received. I reckon it was way better received than the full game. And when the Final Fantasy 16 demo was like extremely well received, so many developers like looked, they were like, oh, are we back in demo territory? That's so good. That's so good. See, pirating as a demo, yeah, me too. Well, I mean, it's because, like, I don't know, I guess it's because I bought a new gaming PC in that era when there was no demos and stuff like that, and I was pirating a few games to see if they even ran on my computer. I wonder how many demo games from the official PlayStation magazine never even got a full release. Oh, maybe some Net Yorose games, but, like, are there any... That would be, like, I feel like that's something that would come to mind. If it's like, oh, remember this demo existed, but there was never a full game? I can't even imagine a game that had that. Games that had demos that never got full releases, the only thing I can really think of is that game that was built into Metal Gear Solid 3, the Nightmare game, that never came out. Fox Plays Official, how you doing? What's going on? Metaphor, RE Fantasio, Unicorn Overlord had good reactions to their demos. I don't remember the Metaphor demo, but Unicorn Overlord, I loved the demo of that. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm in. I love this game. This is so cool. Steam Demo Fest has also been huge for making demos more normal. We should have the Nightmare game. Yeah, what was it called? It was like a character's name or something like that, wasn't it? Also, did the Konami skating game that was built into Metal Gear Solid 2 ever release? I don't know what it was called, but I can't remember if that was another one that didn't get released. Maybe Metal Gear Solid is like the curse for games. I was watching, not long ago, probably a week ago, I was watching a compilation of, Net Yorose games. And, fuck me, I kind of like, look, they're not great games. Net Yorose games aren't great, but goddamn, there was some nostalgia. Like, I really remember being, like, 11 years old and sitting in front of my TV on the lounge room floor, just playing, like, with the demo disc that had, like, 50 fucking Net Yorose games on it. And I was watching this video and I saw, like, this soccer game, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I remember playing that, it sucked. And there was, like, this awful first-person game where these really shittily drawn characters would come at you, and it's like, you remember a top-down shooter that has scary music? Well, I remember, Terra Incognita. I think it was called Terra Incognita. And it was like a proper, like really good Japanese-developed adventure game. Net Yorose Terra Incognita. Yeah, I'm just going to drop a link to this in chat. Do any of yous... Just because it's fucking massive pain in the ass to try to play this on stream. Do any of you remember that game? Because, like, I remember when I played that Net Yorose game, I was like, this is like a real game. Sometimes that happened, like a Net Yorose game, and you'd be like, this is a proper game. It's a proper game. How many Chrome tabs today? Well, I've got one, because... I've got three, because Franz linked me to a comic, and Tony linked me to SteamDB, and I've got my HDMI switcher open. I just closed the other two. The only stuff I have open in Chrome is sort of... I have 3 pages regarding Labyrinth of the Demon King open. I'll just close those. But I also have 5 YouTube tabs open, just running the VOD channel on loop. Thanks, VOD watchers! Exclamation mark VODs. Make sure you not only subscribe to the VOD channel, but play every VOD playlist on loop every day. On loop, just play it. Just play it. If it ever gets to the end, first of all, you're a hero, because it's fucking long. It's like 4 months long. 4 hours per day. And you're a hero. So make sure you play the playlist, because we gotta get monetized. You play it along with Brecky every day. You were searching for that game last week. You remember the look of it, but didn't have a name to pin it on? Oh shit, BTR Noodle, really? Yeah, I remembered it really well. I remember the name of it, because it was just a weird fucking name. When are we gonna play some PC games? I wanna play Demon King. Demon King's on PS5. I just bought it on PS5. Like I mentioned buying it. Yeah, it was a PS5 thing, so there's that. That's awesome. I don't know. When it comes to PC games, it'll probably be disappointing, the stuff I want to play on it. Like, it'll probably just be old shit. Like, most of the PC games I play are, like, old. Like Theme Hospital and shit like that. I wanted to... When I got my gaming PC hooked up, I wanted to stream Dungeon Keeper 2. And it turns out there is no fucking way... Oh, actually, Shinky sent me some GitHub. But I could not get Dungeon Keeper 2 to run on my second screen. I even switched my screens around to make that one primary, and it still wouldn't. It just crashed when I ran the game after I did that. But yeah, PC gaming, streaming from a gaming PC is such a fucking pain in the ass. It is so hard to do basic shit. Like, I want the game on my screen sometimes is just asking too much. That is just too much for you. It's like, oh no, it's made in DirectX 6, and Windows 11 doesn't really remember how that worked. It was a long time ago. Gonna buy a game that makes it slower. No, oh yeah, fucking Hirschnuff, are you looking at Stellar Blade maybe? Because that's the nouveau. You finished Demon King. Was it very long? Was it very long? I hope it's not like too colossal. Nvidia drivers known for their poor dual screen performance. It's crazy because DirectX is such... Like, Microsoft fucking made DirectX. Why does it not just work? Oh, it was only about 10 hours long. Shit, okay. Yeah, like DirectX, just fucking go. Full screen. Yeah, sure, you used to have exclusive full screen. It's not that hard to just turn it into a window, guys. Just do it. Just do better. Just do better. I don't know. I mean, there's no incentive for Microsoft to continue to support old software, though, is there? Yeah, I would probably play Lunacid. Yeah, I would probably play Lunacid. But that Demon King game looks a bit more interesting to me. And it's on console, so that's nice. Demon King seems okay, but you're going to play Skin Deep. I don't even know what that is. Did you see Demon King's system requirements? It runs on a GeForce 660. It's a GeForce 660. That's before Unreal Engine 4 came out. It's Unreal Engine 4. It's only 2 gigabytes. And it runs on a GeForce 660. Can you imagine a GeForce 5 game running on a video card from before... sorry, can you imagine an Unreal Engine 5 game running on a video card from before Unreal Engine 5 came out? Because, like, that is asking so much. GeForce GTX 660 release date. The 660 released in 2012. Unreal Engine 4 release date. 2014. So it runs on a video card from 2 years beforehand. That's pretty fucking good. Especially for a game released today. Demon Queen. I don't know if I know what Skin Deep is, yeah. But yeah, when I saw the game, it was only 2 gigabytes. And, runs on a 660. I assumed maybe they made their own game engine, but no, it's Unreal Engine. Console is so hand-holding. I mean, I don't... Like, I know how... Like, I cannot stress enough that I am extremely good with PC software, and I find... Like, I don't have a problem with handling shit myself, but the fact that DirectX games are so fucking difficult to run on Windows 10 or Windows 11... Like, I don't think it's holding your hand to be able to double-click on a .exe file and the game runs. And maybe you press Control-Alt-Right and the game moves to your other screen. Control-Alt-Left and the game moves to your other screen. Like that's cool. That's kind of what I want from a PC game. I want to be able to like customize my graphics, install mods, edit files and shit like that. I don't want the game to just be fucking broken. Like I've never like ran a PC game and it's fucked and been like, alright, time, this is what I love about PC gaming. This is what I love. First of all, gotta check my driver version. And you check your drivers and it's like, they're not up to date. You update your drivers, game's still fucked. And it's like, that's alright. This is what I love. This is what I love. Time to jump on PC Gaming Wiki, and it's like, if I'm running a 16:10 monitor, the game's actually completely crashes on boot, so there's a patch for that. You install the patch. It's like, this is what I love. Yeah, exactly. Like, trying to get, I got fucking Alone in the Dark 2 running on my fucking 386 SX16 with Sound Blaster support and CD-ROM audio support, thanks to my fucking autoexec.bat and config.sys skills. that is, when I play a console game, I don't be like, man, I miss the days of having to do that. Man, I miss restart the computer in MS-DOS mode. Sorry, you had IRQ set to 7. Wrong answer. Yeah, you know that meme where it's like the anime girl's like, tax time. And the guy's like, how much do I need to pay? And she's like, just guess. And he's like, I don't know, $100. And she's like, jail. It's like that when you're picking your fucking IRQ. Time to set up your sound card. What IRQ do you use? I don't know, 5? Blue screen. What DMA? 40? Sorry, blue screen. You don't feel like you've accomplished anything when you can just boot the game and it just starts up, yeah. I can put the disc into the game, just runs. Fuck that. Where's the satisfaction? Where's the satisfaction? I get you, I get you. Look, I love PC gaming. I just wish I have a problem with like modern operating systems and their inability to take advantage of what's available to them. DirectX is right there. DirectX has been a lockdown standard for a very long time. The fact that fucking Windows 11 can't run a DirectX 6 game just perfectly is so sad. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised there aren't more third-party DirectX emulators. You know how, like, old game engines end up having emulators, like ScumVM? You know, you want to play a game that's made on ScumVM. Oh, so you want to make a game that's made on Scum, you just run ScumVM. It's crazy that there's not, like, DirectX VM. And it's like, yeah, you know, Windows 11, it technically supports DirectX 6, but, like, a bunch of API calls are just fucking broken. Just use DirectX VM. That would be so good. That'd be so good if, like, you had a DirectX 6 game and you open up DirectX VM and drag the exe in it, and it's like, yeah, this is like a community-built alternative. That would be so much better. Monolith games love OpenGL. That reminds me of when I had with my old computer, my really old computer, I had a TNT2 video card for when I wanted to play games that ran on DirectX, and I had a Voodoo Banshee for when I wanted to play GL or Glide games, because Glide was OpenGL, was 3DFX, and DirectX was obviously, like, it ran better on NVIDIA cards. So me and my brother would have his friends come over for a LAN party, and if they wanted to play games based on, I think it was Alien vs Predator, maybe Alien vs Predator, maybe even Counter-Strike ran better on DirectX. So I'd have to turn off my computer and put the NVIDIA TNT2 in. And then they would want to play Quake 3 or Diablo 2, and those were better on OpenGL or Glide. So I'd have to turn off my computer and take the video card out and put the Banshee in instead. We need to go back. We need to go back. We need to go back for different video cards. You know, it'd be like if you wanted to play a Vulkan game, so you had to put a Radeon in, and then it's like, oh no, this game's DirectX 12, so I've got to put my GeForce in. That's how gaming should be. But unfortunately, consoles have just given us unrealistic expectations of how easy it should be to play a video game. Look at this, it's just holding my hand. It's just holding my hand. Do you want to play a CD or do you want to memory your card? Has my memory card actually got room on it? What is PST? Ridge Racer. Oh, Pocket Station. Right, right. I should have put a battery in my Pocket Station. Man, Kingsfield was so good. So woke, so woke. What's her name? Lynn. I love that Lynn's in the PlayStation icon. Anyway, let me go press the restart button. So we can hear beautiful noises together. Oh, it's the good stuff. Hope the sound works. Did the sound work, or it sort of cut in and out there a bit? I could see the VU meter was not really very responsive. Temporal Shrimp, how you doing? How you doing? Anyway, I'll get in the correct... Should I get in the correct category? Yeah, sometimes I just get in the retro category. That noise is your childhood? Yeah, I know. I know. Some companies like, oh, today I'm probably just going to play some Tenchu and maybe some Ridge Racer 4. It's just going to be extremely Friday. I keep getting emails from this company and they're like, please, Lance, can we send you... What was it? It was like a fucking bag of nuts or something. Smacking sunflower seeds. Hey Lance McDonald, it's Mimi at Thoughts Talents reaching out on behalf of Smackin' Sunflower Seeds. Smackin' Sunflower Seeds. They make sunflower seeds with bold flavors like barbecue ranch and garlic parmesan. They're fun snacks for your streams, and have earned the love of Nick Cannon, Riff Raff, and Johnny Manziel. Who was Riff Raff? The guy from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Smack your seeds out, yeah. If you enjoy sunflower seeds or want to try them, we'd love to send you a variety pack. 20% commission on sales and 10% off for your community. Do you guys want 10% off sunflower seeds? Wait, I get 20% on commission on sales. Oh, it's for US creators only. Exclusive Discord access for events, cash challenges, and more. Imagine fucking... Holy shit, the sunflower seeds Discord is having a cash challenge. Can I count you in? If yes, let me know, and I'll send you over the next steps. For US-based creators only. Apologize if you're not there. I wasn't actually sure and wanted to check. I appreciate that. Hi, Lance McDonald. Curious to hear if you'd like to try out Smack and your thoughts on the collaboration. Let me know either way. Looking forward to your response. Hi, Lance McDonald. Hope you don't mind me checking in if this went to spam. Bumping this up in case you missed it. If you're not from the US, please kindly let me know. I'll put it in our database. You're 360ping. Absolutely P mode. You tried downloading C Cleaner, which is 80 meg, and Starlink is just like, it's gonna take 40 minutes. Oh my god. You shouldn't use programs like C Cleaner. I fucking hate that shit. I swear to God, my friends bring their laptop to me and they're like, Lance, my computer won't boot anymore. I tried cleaning it up a little bit. And it's like, what do you mean cleaning it up? And they're like, oh, I use I use C Cleaner. It's like, alright. Please don't do that ever again. But fair enough. I don't recommend any automated clean up your computer program. I don't recommend that at all. If your computer's running bad, I recommend maybe getting a bit familiar with how to use like msconfig to turn off stuff that boots up at the start of the computer. Getting to the bottom of what's giving it a problem. But yeah, I don't recommend like automatically clean up your computer. Like it's kind of not really a thing. It's kind of like people who tell you to defrag your hard drive. It's just unfortunately just not really a thing anymore, is it? Did the game load? I think it loaded. Peeve, what's going on? It's good to see you, Peeve. I haven't talked to you much in like a week. What's been happening? You've been Baldur's Gating your 3-hole? It's still kind of dark. Why is it so dark? Thankfully, we are past the days of doing like a fresh friggin' Windows install. Like Windows is at least like repairable these days. No saturation. That's gross. That looks bad. A little bit more contrast. No, that's not quite right either. I'm just not seeing the same thing as I am on my other monitor. Let's turn the gamma up a little bit. Oh no, that's too much. That'll do. Yeah, Peeve's finally safe to come back. Finally got back into it, so kind of just for that one stream. Baldur's Gate 3ing, yeah. You remember defragging computers. So I have to refrag the hard drive and defrag it later. Has anyone created the refragger, or just the fragger in general? Peeve would never go Maj, yeah. Oh yeah, did I write the cheat codes down? There we go. Okay, we're good. Beautiful. Man, remember not only defragging old computers, but degaussing your monitor? He'd push the button and go grrrr. It was always so satisfactory.
Long ago,
HDD defrag ASMR video.
Magical stone. This stone has the
yeah,
power
degaussing.
It goes It has been stolen by a strange cult calling itself the Manji. The Manji
is really quiet.
Go from temple to temple, slowly building an army of zombie-like followers. Soon, they will start attacking villages, then towns, then cities.
Getting rare earth magnets and having fun with them and intentionally fucking up a monitor, then being sad because the monitor was totally fucked. Or like you've got like big speakers next to your monitor, and like you're a little kid, so you don't quite realize what's happening until it's too late, and it's like your fucking monitor's got like big like wrecked colors in the bottom left corner of each of them. I think I like one of my first computers, I kind of fucked up the screen by like putting big speakers on each side of it. The red and green hue, yeah. You remember absolutely destroying a school monitor with a magnet because you're a shitter of a child? Take the hard drive out back with a hammer and frag it up. People will tell you, like, my laptop runs slow, can you clean it a bit? And it's running like 12-year-old hard drives with 4 gig of RAM. I know, it's kind of like... It's complicated because, like, computers don't just naturally get slower over time, despite how much Microsoft might try to make them get slower. But you kind of also have to be a bit of a professional to keep a computer running good. And your average computer user, like, after, like, 3 or 4 years with a computer, it is just going to run shit. And when you look at it, it's like, you've kind of fucked it. Can I just wipe the whole thing? And they're like, no, I don't want you to do that. Can't you just clean it up? No, not really. You've kind of put too much shit on here and it's weird. It's like you've got 3 half-installed copies of McAfee, and there's Norton Internet Essentials, Internet Security Essentials, and there's like a trial and the full version installed at the same time. And you're trying so hard to get Windows to delete the whole thing, and you put fucking Reaver Uninstaller on there, and Reaver Uninstaller is just like making weird noise. It sounds like it's jackhammering the hard drive, and you're just like, I think you've really fucked Windows really hard. I love that when I've had like family members, and they buy a new computer and they bring it to you day one. They're like, Lance, I just got this new computer. And I just wanted you to check if it's good. I just wanted to see, like, is it good? Do I need anything else? And you open it up, and it's got fucking Norton 360 Essentials plus premium internet security. And the first thing is you obviously remove all of that. You remove all Norton and McAfee software from a brand new computer. But then they're like, oh no, I paid for that. I got like 2 years of that. I got 2 years of that. They included that. It was like $48 for 2 years. And I'm like, well, I'm going to delete it. Like, what do you call it? Where it's like a sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy. Like, just because you paid for Norton doesn't mean you use it. The computer will be 1,000,000,000% better in every single measurable way. Sometimes you even see people on like the fucking tech support subreddits. And they're like, well, if you paid for it, you might as well use it. No! And like, no. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, I guess if you just do an basic internet usage, you don't need Norton. You never need Norton! Never! There is no amount of computer usage that justifies using Norton. How does Norton still remain in business? Massive kickbacks to retailers who bundle it in with shit. What is the boss in this level? Oh, it's Onikage, isn't it? I might bring some bombs just in case. Onikage kind of fucked me last time I was here. Norton is useless. You gotta have McAfee. Yeah, well, I paid for it. Might as well keep it. That's the whole business model. I used to sell fucking Big Pond internet security, and like it was the same shit. You'd stand in the doorway of your mum's room, and her bedroom TV, which used bunny ears, would start fritzing ridiculously and lose signal, and if you get out of the doorway, that would fix it. Yeah, absolutely. What was up with those fucking bunny ears TVs? And it'd be like, oh, if you come in my room, the TV fucks up. That was so normalized. Like, yeah, the TV doesn't work if you stand in the doorway or whatever. You had McAfee go full-blown Spyro virus on your computer, had pop-ups that were like threatening you and shit and scaring you into buying, and you couldn't get rid of them. Well, you know, yeah, you get it, like. Dog shit McAfee. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Mr. Big Pond still didn't kill himself. That's true, yeah. No matter what you did, you couldn't stop them, and they were hyper-aggressive. You forget how you stopped it. The human body's like 70% water. It meddles with electric signals. Kind of like how you can hold a car remote locked to your head and increase the range of it. Oh, I thought the reason... I'd never heard hold a car remote to your head and increase the range of it. I heard people opening their mouth, like, put the car remote in and press it, and I heard it was like the shape of your mouth amplified the signal. Maybe people just had a fundamental misunderstanding of what it was doing, yeah. I'm gonna see that corpse. You heard the same thing, yeah? Tony, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, last time I got spotted by someone around here. I'm gonna see if I can kill him beforehand. Stick it up your butthole and project it out your throat. Oh, did John McAfee say that? Yeah, Northside QT. It really makes it way more palatable, eh? Official McAfee Twitter. What? Who's looking at me? Oh, that guy. Oh, you saw my tweets today, finally. I muted all those. I was gonna... I don't know, I gotta stick to good vibes only, you know, on social media. It's not good to just... I don't need to share my complaints, you know. Good vibes only. Who wouldn't look at her cake? Her Ayame parts? You've learned it from experience, not to... Yeah, like... Yeah, I get it. So often I tweet something, then 5 minutes later I just mute the replies and close the app, and I'm like, why did I even bother? So you can kind of see this guy through the window. Oh no, he saw me! I think someone just heard all that screaming too. Yeah, someone's coming. Yeah, this game is like one of the most iconic examples of texture warping. It's so good.
Enough of the whale fucking is non-consensual bullshit. A humpback whale weighs 70,000 pounds, is 50 feet long, can dive more than a quarter mile and can crush ships with a single swipe of its tail. If a human manages to butterfly one, you damn well better believe it's consensual uni 100.
This run's kind of 100% over. Wag. Humpback whaled it. Oh, he's still here. Oh, he saw me, okay. I was gonna say, how did he not see me? He lost me. Sucks because they can kind of see through these doors. Cool, epic cinematic camera murder. Camera death. Alright, let me just take an opportunity to remember. Where do you go? You kill those two guys. I think the one with the... Oh, there's a guy there, okay. Oh, he saw the corpse. Oh, but he's going to that corpse, okay. He didn't see the one behind me. Nav mesh, more like what mesh? He teleported back to his starting spot too, thankfully. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. No idea who saw me, don't care. Okay, so it should be able to do this level pretty quick. This is definitely not a Grandmaster run, but that's alright. Uh-huh. Thank you. A guy, a man. Hey! He saw me while he fell. Why are they called humpback whales?
Show yourself.
I love that audio. Oh, the other one just saw that. Okay. What's that noise? It's not how you do it. Sound like a Minecraft villager. Alright, there we go. We're good. We're good. Oh, he saw the corpse. Okay. Come on. Yeah, this has not been a good run at all. It's gonna be like crap ninja rank. I wonder if crappy ninja is one of the ranks you can get. I think thug is the worst. He would have died a happy man. Is there a guy over there? No.
I know what you want. You want a stone. It's safe inside my belly. You're not going to get it.
Why do you do that?
So that's where it is. It just means I have to gut you to get it.
Get it. Someone's yelling outside. I hope an enemy doesn't run in. I mean, it doesn't matter. This run is... Kind of just wanted to use this run as a bit of experience, to get a bit more experience against Onikage. Because he did kill me last time. This is not Onikage, by the way. Does it have Godskin Apostle? Is that the small one? Because yeah, he shows up after you kill this one. She? I think it's a wheel, yeah.
My precious stone.
That stone-shaped belly.
That's my precious stone now.
Steampunk, you just picked up 2 Xbox Ones. I assume the old VCR style ones, yeah. I got 2 of those. They're kind of useless.
Onikage.
Onikage.
You're next.
Girls love stones.
I don't think
You want my stickers, don't you? Girls love stickers. Jeez. What are you doing? Come on. Love the little roll she does. He's got so much health, god damn it. Damn, I'm almost dead. Oh my god, one more hit and I'm dead. It doesn't matter. There's literally no set downside to dying here. Yeah, oh, I'm not dead, okay. There we go, now I'm dead. Fucking hell. Do the old Xbox 360 discs run on Xbox One? Yeah, but you have to like download a like an emulated version of it, yeah. Next time I'll just bring I'll bring a healing item as well and hopefully get to him with a better run and then I can just throw shit at the guy. I don't know why I'm struggling so much against this guy. I've like last time I played through this, I just absolutely zero struggle whatsoever. You're planning on moving your OS from a HDD to an SSD and don't know what the important files or apps you have on said SSD are. I said HDD are. Do you think you should just follow a guide and clone it across? Yeah, you have to do that. You can't just drag. You can't drag Windows from one hard drive to another. It's more complicated than that. Like it's the normal Windows file copy shit won't work. It won't grab everything you need and it will potentially alter things along the way. You'll need some software to do it. I would recommend like maybe ask ChatGPT. Probably ask ChatGPT is probably the best way. If you're not entirely like confident doing it yourself, ask ChatGPT. Just tell it what your situation is and it will recommend a program to use or it'll say there's something built into Windows. Oh, do you mean is it better to clone than do a fresh install? Right. Well, I mean, what programs do you have that you use regularly that you're not entirely confident you know how to reinstall? Like, what do you do on Windows mostly? Do you just like use Chrome? You just like a web browser mostly, like, or do you have programs you use? Do you have like productivity things installed and stuff like that? Because yeah, I did a fresh install a couple of months ago, and I just had to install like 6 things I use regularly, and it was a little bit of a pain to remember like how I got it. Well, what do you do on your computer, Franz? Like, do you just boot it up and everything is just inside a web browser? Like, that's what most people use on their computer. It's just a web browser. Just make everything the same. Katana with text on. It's pretty bad, Peeve. It's not beautiful, is it? R1, left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, X. Yeah, I'm just going to bring a bunch of items and throw shit at Onikage, I think, because I don't know why I'm struggling so much against him. Whatever. It's not worth losing a good run. Fuck it, I'll bring 8. I'll bring some healing items too. Like, whatever. You just web browse, play games. Yeah, I mean, I would probably do a fresh install. You just need to... You'll be looking down the barrel of installing drivers for everything. Like, do you have, like, a homemade gaming PC? Like, someone built it for you? Or is it a laptop? Like, what is it? Left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, circle. Just purchase a mini PC. So cheap. It'll do everything. Apart from serious gaming and Premiere and stuff like that. I got a few mini PCs. Back up your app data folder. Also, yeah, I mean, depends if you're keeping documents on your computer as well, or if you've been using OneDrive or whatever. The base Xbox One UI is so slow, it's horrific. Ninja Armor is infinite use, but I think if you die with it equipped and then save your game, you lose it and you have to go get it again. Those cheeks are ridiculous. Yeah, it's a cheat code. More like a cheat code. Gaming. Show yourself. So homemade desktop, you think of cloning it across might be for the best? Yeah, because that'll look, if anything else, it'll help you with drivers. Sometimes after a fresh install, you kind of forget like how the hell did I get like all the drivers for all the obscure shit, like your CPU's got some friggin' encryption chip installed or something like that, and just there. Mine's actually got an unknown device at the moment. It's something to do with like secure boot, but I just don't care enough to fix it. I don't use whatever the hell feature it is anyway. Yeah, and Tony, I've personally never done it before, but apparently you just can. Same computer, you know? Yeah. Yeah, and you still keep your old friggin' hard drive on the way, right? You scared of a little bit of drive fuckery? Yeah, well, I mean, if you're just cloning your drive, Steam will... Everything will stay the same, because you'll be changing your... You'll be, like, literally just changing your SSD will become your C drive, right? What do you use your SSD for at the moment? Because if you clone a drive, it might, like, stamp over the top of what's already there. It's got games on it, but you've deleted everything from it. Yeah, I just do it. Oh shit, he saw the corpse. Ah, fuck me. Fuck, nah, I don't, nah. All good, good try, good try. He sees the fucking corpse, I have to remember that. Whoa, baby. Alright. Wait, we have a C emote? Well, oh, that's from the Nintendo Switch C button, yeah. You think boob job is overrated? You don't mean fake boobs, you mean, yeah, a boob job. A boob job is like, I guess that's what you call it, like. Or a tit job, I've heard people call it before, which just sounds weirdly vulgar. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, no, I don't know if anybody really likes that, or it's just a thing that people do in porn. Maybe someone out there does, I don't know. And I'm jealous of them, if so. So pumped to hit that C button. You gonna pay the monthly fee to use the C button? It stimulates the mind more so than the penis. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, I saw Stellar Blade is blocked in over 120 countries. Absolutely epic move from Sony. Poos, no woman on the planet likes boob jobs. Was Venus Vacation Prison blocked in places? I don't know. They just didn't release. They didn't rate it for release or something like that. I don't know. Go down. There we go. All right, let's bring some items. I definitely don't need 3 heals. 2 is plenty. God only, it's probably related to that portable jerk-ups, yeah. Yeah, I know, Benjamin, a lot of us noticed you can buy the Venus Vacation DLC, but you can't buy the Venus Vacation game. Outlawed. Remember when people accused Pink Floyd of being woke because of the cover art on the fucking Dark Side of the Moon album, I think? Idiots. The gay triangle, yeah. Alright, so we've got a bit of a problem here, because, yeah, this guy sees that corpse. Actually, I can probably approach from the opposite side and kill him before he sees it. Yeah, excessive censorship. I just bought it. It's on PS5. And I had, like, $10 in my PlayStation wallet, so... just grabbed it. Good result, right? Fucking hell. Like the vibing dance, guys. Remember hearing about that boomer who went to a Midnight Oil concert and said they're too political now? It's Rage Against the Machine. Not a big fan of Rage Against the Machine's anti-machine message. Oh shit, that was silly. And Tony, that's so bad. But the people who she complained about probably just mass reported the video, and YouTube probably didn't even check whether it was legitimate at all. Like, these people are completely fucked in the head. They would have done that. Be like Rage Against the Machine if Tom Morello was a member of Congress, yeah. Okay, so there was a guy with a bow and arrow who kept seeing me. So yeah, in this game you gotta be real careful about hanging out near corpses, because like people see them from far away and come sprinting at them. Like YouTube's policy on harassment and bullying, yep. Very cool. Absolute idiot factory. Is this the guy who kept seeing the corpse? I don't think it is. Oh, he's getting uncomfortably close. Oh, he turned around. Oh, I'm here. Okay, that is the guy who kept seeing the corpse, yeah. The music here has a creepy vibe. Yeah, it's really enhanced by the constant sound of a baby crying, too. Super good. Random goat noise? Yeah, that too, that too. Guy in here, I'm pretty sure. There he is. Fucking get up the fucking thing! Oh no, fuck! You can't roll backwards up this tiny fucking ledge. Oh my god. I'll stealth this guy. But that cost me like 100 points. Damn, that sucks. Oh, he's still here. Alright, well, if you go down that ledge, now I know you're absolutely, like, you're doomed to get seen by that guy. Not really any way to get around that.
Huh?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright. Red Dead Redemption 2 for Nintendo Switch 2 may arrive this year. What is that based on? Is that just is that like vibes-based reporting? Lancelot, yeah. Sources close to Rockstar, okay. Sorry, it's just vibes, yeah. I was saying it the other day, like, you would have to be fucking insane to have inside information about Rockstar and actually leak it, you know? It's like that guy who said, like, he knows that that Half-Life 3 is finished and will be releasing soon. It's like, no, you fucking don't. Because if you actually knew that, there is no way you would be stupid enough to tell anybody. Just no way. Fuck. Fuck. Run away, run away, run away. Whew. Like, it's the sort of shit that gets your house raided. Rockstar, yeah, seriously, like, Rockstar are the sort of company that would raid your house. If they believed you're, like, in possession of material, like, company secrets and shit like that. Or Take-Two or whatever. The Pinkertons, yeah. Fuck, why is it so hard to, like, grab onto that ledge? It's from Game Reactor, yeah. Or a name, wait, a named source, was it? What? Jeez, that's so lucky that that guy didn't see me. Like, the system the game uses to, like, decide whether you're going to dangle off a ledge or actually climb all the way up is so bad. Hasbro-style security, yeah. Forgot Wizards of the Coast is Hasbro, hey. If I could see that guy from down here, it would help. I kinda can. Was there a crime, baby? Look, I don't know a lot. If I clone my drive, is there any way to retain the desktop apps? Or do I need to just take a picture of them manually and re-add them all? I did this once before, and when I saw all my desktop shortcuts were gone, I jump scared. Oh, no, when you clone a hard drive, the computer shouldn't even realize you've done it. Like, a cloned hard drive, Windows shouldn't even be aware that anything changed. Like, the hard drive stores everything, like your desktop apps and the icon layout and everything like that, that's on the hard drive. So when you clone it over, it will be there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened last time, yeah. But damn, trying to sync this guy up, this guy's pathing up with making him approachable is tricky. Yeah, the desktop is literally just a folder full of files, the like .lnk files, I can't remember what shortcuts are. And then a .db file that has information about how they're like laid out on the desktop. Go for it. Oh, nice, nice, good result. Nah, Franz, I don't actually know. I've never cloned a hard drive before. So you're welcome to, like, if I would ask ChatGPT, like, if I was in your position. Oh, that was a really bad idea. Fuck! That was lucky. Jesus. Okay. And then I would, you know, whatever ChatGPT recommends, I would maybe post it in the Discord and just be like, maybe tag Antony or tag me, and maybe we could see if it sounds sensible, you know? So you got to do it from like right under the platform to grab on. Get grippy. I'm not sure if this would be Master Ninja. I got seen by one guy, which means I think I had to stealth kill at least 5 or maybe 6 enemies, maybe even 7.
You're not going.
Yeah, that's fine, Franz. Yeah, just let us know what you find, eh?
So, that's where it is. It just means I have to gut you to get it.
Get it. She can get it, alright. I saw.
My precious stone.
Matt Nack, how you
My
doing?
precious stone now.
Did she actually pull it out of the stomach?
I found that somewhat amusing. We meet again.
We meet again.
Onikage. You're next.
I don't think so. Let's go.
His little dance is so good when he says I don't think so. Ah, fuck me. Oh shit, did not mean to jump there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is he? Fucking idiot. Cool. Oh, he iframed through that one. These bombs are not great. Oh, okay. You don't have to get his health all the way down. Okay.
Next.
I don't know if that's... I don't know. That's probably not even Master... Grandmaster. Oh, thank God. I killed like 13 guys. I think I needed 5. Okay. Will that save? Yes. Good lord. Onikage. What a difficult man. But yeah, I guess the fact that you don't have to get his health all the way down doesn't make it as hopeless as it seemed. Oh, the stone comes out like a kidney stone. After death, they just piss outwardly. Outwardly pissing. I don't think I need to reload my save, do I? Nope, apparently not. Alright, now what am I dealing with? Same crying baby, at least. How many before? We're past where... We're almost halfway. We're almost halfway through this Grand Wizard run. The Grand Wizard run. It'll take a few goes. Should I bring bombs again? I guess so. Maybe 2 heals. Just do the same thing. Left, down, square, triangle, circle. Still haven't memorized that. Sometimes I remember it after like 30 tries. Okay, is this guy at the start? Apparently this guy is not here this time. Crying baby versus hydrogen bomb. Oh shit, this guy approaches slowly. Go! I think the best thing is just to memorize all the enemy locations and what all the, you know, genuine risks are along the way. Just a guy. Is he just standing there? Yep. No idea if someone's looking at him though. And the man's just lol walking. Oh, come on, dude. I hope in Tenchu 2 they remove this random rotation mechanic and hopefully the guys just spin around in circles. That would be much better. Bless. Wait, who saw me? What? Oh, someone heard? Someone heard that? Oh, jeez, there's a guy climbing on it. What the hell was that? Okay. Where's Baby Steps? I thought it just still had no release date. Okay, so I might have to kill the guy in that building before I kill the one who's who's like just spinning. Cookie Cutter, how you doing? What? This guy can see me? What the hell? No, I've never played Tenchu 2. No. What is this guy? There's no way he can see me. I think he's just glitching out a bit. Right, I think he despawned, yeah. Okay, he's just, even though he can't see me, he's just sprinting in my direction. That's because he saw the corpse there, though. Yeah.
Show yourself.
Reminds you of the random rotations in Pokemon games. Challenge runners have to manipulate the spinning by opening the item menu and make them stop for a bit. Surely we can do that here, yeah. Is there two guys there? There is. Alright, whatever. This game's kind of wild. Helicard, how you doing? Yeah, it's really Friday. Really Friday. I'm not satisfied with that rotation. I've been cucked by that before. Yeah, I didn't eat a pizza last weekend because I was so full from all the yogurt. Hope you're not getting con crud. Did you go to PAX? Oh no, you went to the furry convention or something like that, hey. Which I'm assuming was not PAX. Could have been PAX. Get the furry flu, is that what they call it? Like PAX Pox? Let's go. Wait, what? There was a man sleeping there? What are you talking about? What? There was a guy sleeping at that guy's feet, and he just stood up. I didn't know there was a man sleeping there. What? Okay. He was just sleeping among these corpses. Oh shit, now there's this man? Oh man, that's the same guy. The guy that was asleep just teleported there. Yeah, 'cause I don't think the sleeping guy's got... Yeah, okay, cool, very cool. I love how this game runs out of RAM and just doesn't know what to do with enemies. Oh no, there's two of... This game's wild. Yeah, everyone at the furry con should have good face protection, yeah. Yeah, envious. Same excuse Bungie used for their stolen artwork, I guess, eh? You saw the stolen artwork, Peeve, or the white genocide South Africa thing? No one's sleeping here this time, is there? No. But apparently there's someone around here. I'm getting close. Oh, there he is. He's going back to sleep. Okay, asshole. I think I've been seen by 3 people now, so, you know, not a great run. I'm talking about Scott's tweet. Wait, I'm not sure. I don't think I saw that at least. The stolen artwork or the white genocide thing. That's Twitter today. Just go for it, fuck it. That was not the right choice. It was combined with Dead by Daylight references.
Show yourself.
I have a feeling he knows where I am. Can you add a grok bot? I don't like. Some streamers have like AI powered bots in their chat. I don't really like that. Wait, why can't I? Oh, I'm not logged into Twitter. Yeah, Scott's I can't actually scroll that tweet because like fucking hell, like you can't browse Twitter with that account anymore, and on my streaming PC for some reason it's logged out. But I can see Scott just, you know, talking about the genocide white South African thingamajig. Debug isn't a bot. I mean, Debug's AI is like traditional state machine. What are you talking about? What kind of fucking piss? Whoever designed that path can go fuck themselves. Game designers should know. You stop them right at the edge there. Maximum edging. Do not edge. Yeah, I saw the thing about, yeah, how it would shoehorn in South Africa into basically any question you asked for like a day or two. Oh dear. Oh, he saw me? Oh. Vexy Crypt, how you doing? What you doing, mister?
Show yourself.
He turns around and leaves. Got him. Grok didn't answer. Good day for Grok. I love how they have like kind of a sexy pose while they're sleeping. You were originally talking about the Bungie stolen artwork thing, yeah. You see Bungie replied and said, ex-employee. Apparently it's been a thing at Bungie for a while, stolen artwork just popping up constantly. In Destiny, maybe? I mean, it sounds familiar to me, like I've heard it before, but also this shit all kind of blends together. There's someone out there. They used an image for a cinematic or something like that. Jacob, you had to reset your fucking BIOS to get your Bluetooth working again? What a normal, cool experience. Bluetooth is so jank. I mean, it wasn't even AI-generated assets. They were just stolen. Like, they just took work from someone else's portfolio and just used it in their game. It was that straightforward. Like, it was literally like I just used the images. Just had to press like oh, you're using your little mini PC, right? Yeah. I don't know if Bungie like fired the guy for finding out he was using stolen artwork. Like this, maybe this is a different artist. They're like, oh, turns out another one of it. I've got this fucking pop-up that says sign into x.com with Google Chrome and I can't get rid of it. Oh, I had to manually go back to x.com and then it allowed me to close it. Oh, that's the stolen artwork that Bungie used. That is so dumb. Dumb company. Yeah, I saw the image of Loss in the game. Yeah. What game ideas do you think's on Hideo Kojima's USB stick? It probably... I don't know, it'd be like... game where you have to become ham. It would just be shit like that. It would be like non sequiturs and stuff like that. There would be like game ideas.txt. And the ideas would be shit like, video game, you can't play it though. And it'd be like, controller hurts. Stuff like that. Controller hurts, that's the whole idea. Oh my god, do not jam me up against this wall again. That's how I got fucked last time. Game uninstalls every day. You have to leave notes for yourself about what it was. Disc smells bad. The disc stinks, and I hate it. Did it get to a point where it no longer accepts your username and password anymore? Use the Google sign as the only way to get into the account. It's just like, okay, who the fuck knows how the account even works at that point, yeah. I saw, did Luke Plunkett post something as well about like USB stick with game ideas or something? I assume maybe it was a joke, but I didn't actually look. I actually saw his tweet before I saw the Kojima one. What? What do you mean? He was facing away from me. That's fucking bullshit. Alright, whatever. Maybe someone saw me through the door and yelled and then that guy saw me. I don't know. Dude, climb!
Where are you?
Reminds you of The Simpsons, so my dad stole Itchy So What animation is built on plagiarism. Isn't there like a plagiarism joke in that episode, in that moment? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot he had an idea with Snatcher where the game disc would smell like blood when it heated up. I forgot about that. Yeah, Jack, we all heard the news. How you doing? Are you hype, Jack? So this guy somehow saw me. I think there must have been another enemy near him, and he yelled and then alerted this guy. Saw a promoted tweet from someone random that says, complete this sentence with... It's so early. I get like, promoted tweets are like the worst shit, Peeve. I was talking just the other day about how I saw a Twitch streamer, like a 2-viewer Twitch streamer, paying money to promote his I'm live on Twitch tweets. And I joined his stream. And I was like, how's that working out for you? I said, how's advertising on Twitter working out for you? And he goes, oh, you know, it costs like $7, and when I do it, I get like 5 viewers, and when I don't do it, I only get 2. And I just said something like, I guess I can't argue with that. Anyway, I followed him for like 2 days, and he turned out to be a bit of a conservative. His politics are a bit weird, and I made a few disparaging comments about his He wasn't overtly saying, like, I prefer the Conservative Party. He was Australian. But I was referring to the Conservative Party head as bald dog fucker or something like that. And he was like, yeah, I guess. And eventually I just started following him. But I wished him luck. I was like, good luck on your journey or something like that. I wasn't, like, directly mean to the guy or anything. It's like, when he said, like, I get more viewers, I'm just like, alright, like, what am I gonna say? You shouldn't do that? Like, I don't know. You shouldn't give money to Elon Musk, but, like, whatever, hey. Who cares? It's not my circus, not my monkeys. This guy's got the random wandering AI. Who saw? No one saw me, no way. Apparently someone saw me. Stellar Blade on PS5 was, yeah, it was maximum price. It was priced like a first-party Sony game. In Australia, it was $124.95. I'm not too surprised the price is crazy on PC. Because I've been spotted so many times, I kind of have no choice but to just explore the map and kill everyone with stealth. The stealth kills will give me a few extra points to make up for the spottings. Oh. Hopefully. Usually there's enough enemies in a map that if you stealth kill all of them, you get back the points you lost from getting spotted. Probably depends, but yeah. Do prices in Australia include tax? Yes, they do, yeah. So what we do is, in Australia, we take a look at how much the game costs in America, and we just use, like, what's the currency conversion. It's usually, like, 1.5 times multiplier. Like, $100 in America is $150 in Australia. That's pretty much where it's at right now. And then you add 10% to that, so 100. If a game costs $100 in America, or if a game costs $50 in America, it's probably $75 in Australia. Plus $7.50 tax. And then they always round up a bit, give themselves a bit of money. Give themselves a little bonus, a little pat on the back for fighting the spiders. Coming all the way over to Australia. Oh, there we go. How did somebody see me? There's nobody here. Doesn't matter, I've already been seen more than enough times to... Ideally no... Oh, there's heaps of bombs in here, fuck yeah. Ideally no longer get punished for being seen. Happy Trash, how you doing? It's the crying baby from Bloodborne. Babyborn. Sometimes there's a guy sleeping up here. I think there's someone directly below me. Flu hangover and yogurt? Oh, that's awful. That's awful. Also, the flu and the hangover isn't so great either. No, that sucks. Love yogurt. Alright, do you reckon that's every enemy in the map done? Except the 3 that are inside the boss arena, obviously. I think I might be done. This game feels good once you get really good with the controls. Do a little flip. I think that's like crouched. Yeah, you can do like uppercuts. It's cool. Oh yeah, and like side slashes. Ideally, of course, you get the game with 60 euros, but when it comes to supporting devs that provide slightly more niche experiences, you don't have a huge opposition to paying for extras and DLC. I like it when some developers are just like, hey, the game is like super cheap, but if you want to support us, you can pay like an extra $10 for the soundtrack and that kind of thing. I like that. It's kind of like, you get the full game at a reasonable price, and it's just like people who want to go out of their way to support the developer have an option to do it. TUMESCENT is a crazy pull. Yeah, it's good, eh? Mythical pull. Fuck off! Dude was literally just facing me. Oh, he climbed back up, okay. I could not have prevented that. What the? Oh, there's a guy down there. Do I have Wipeout for PS1? If I was ever going to play Wipeout, I'd probably just play Omega Collection, to be honest. Where's that guy going? Oh, he saw me again. Did I see the article about No Rest for the Wicked devs were appealing for good reviews because of review bombing? No Rest for the Wicked, that's the game from the guy who made Ori, right? Everyone in the subreddit was just like, good, fuck that guy, and hopefully his company goes fucking bankrupt. That was like the entire sentiment on the subreddit. How come Piranha got auto-modded? Yeah, everyone in the gaming subreddit was like, that guy's a fucking piece of shit, and like, who cares what he says? Like, no hate on the game, don't know much about it, but like, yeah, like, that guy complaining, what'd that guy do? He's just like a misogynistic dog fucker, just an absolute piece of shit. Horrible, horrible person. He, you know the Souls YouTuber, I think her name's Quillag, I can't remember her Twitter tag, but he absolutely like launched a harassment campaign against her because she was talking about how she worked at Xbox when Ori came out. And Thomas made like a bunch of tweets saying, you're lying, like I have no idea who you are, you definitely never worked with our game and stuff like that. And she was like, yeah, I actually did, I was working at Xbox, I was like can't remember what department she was in when their game released, and she was like, I've never met you before, but I absolutely worked on your game. And then, you know, eventually Grums and all that got in on it and was like, look at this dumb woman lying about working in video games. It turned into a whole thing, it turned into a massive thing. And yeah, he was just in the background, just being an absolute piece of shit the whole time. But apparently a lot of people are super familiar with the guy. Like, he's well known in certain online communities. Like, I don't know what country he's from, but people were like, oh yeah, on the forums in my country, everyone knows he's just a horrible piece of shit. He's like the quintessential, why is everyone attacking me? I'm just speaking the truth type guy. Yeah, and then other grifters will come in and be like, woke game developer being harassed by toxic woman who lies about being part of the game industry for attention. Like, yeah, I don't think the game was review bombed, right? Like I said, I didn't really know anything about the game itself. It was just nice to see that Thomas Mailer was complaining and the entirety of gaming Reddit was against him. And that's good. You know, when gaming Reddit is not on your side, you fucked up. Gaming Reddit is usually sort of like, let's not talk about that, we're here to talk about games. Or like, yes, can we please not bring this stupid Twitter hate bullshit here? Like, go to your social media if you want to argue. But yeah, everyone on the gaming subreddit was just like, nah, that guy's a fuckhead. There's an extra enemy here I missed. So that was nice. He backtracked all that stuff, blamed negative reviews on Wokes, and said he never claimed the studio was going bankrupt, even though earlier claimed they only have a few months left in the tank. Wait, is another enemy here? Nice. More enemies is good. I need to get more points up because I've been spotted like 30 times. It's possible this could be a Grandmaster run if I'm really lucky. It had reviews complaining about the open access of Wicked having too hard gameplay and no updates. That sounds like normal review shit. Let me guess, this guy's actually going to turn the corner, isn't he? Yeah, I'm getting out of there before it happens. Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, okay. Thank you, devs. Yeah, I can't be sure how far away he'll walk, unfortunately, so I gotta wait. You're just quoting from Twitter. These days, apparently, anyone who doesn't include 5 trans characters in their game and doesn't let their products be influenced by political bullshit is a Nazi. Yes. The average sort of rhetoric these people want to say. Gotta get off that fucking website, eh? The woke mob and DEI has maybe watched this stream for years now. Apparently if I don't watch the bald streamer, I'm a Nazi, or whatever the fuck. However the fuck these people's brains work. Oh jeez, that was actually close. DEI bald. It really does just come down to none of these people play video games. None of these people complaining about video games play video games. Nothing they say or think has anything to do with anything that matters to any of us. Absolute hate factory, coming from the dumbest corners of someone's brain. Humanity. I was never particularly familiar with who Derek Smart was. I remember people making jokes about him, but I couldn't really figure it out.
I know.
Alright, pray for me for this to be a Grandmaster run. I think I killed every enemy in the map with stealth. I think I stealthed every enemy in the map. So, if that's not good enough, then it turns out you have to actually do it with better stealth than I used. He would go on forums and argue with people, like people who didn't like his games.
So, that's where it is. It just means I have to gut you to get it.
Damn it, it's trying to run away. Voice acting in this is so good. People will be like, I use the cheat code that switches it back to Japanese voices. And I'm like, I live a happy life. Oh shit, I might actually heal before the Onikage fight starts. Not. Come. What's the auto mod today? Yeah, I don't know how you got auto modded for writing piranha in capital letters there. Stone.
That's my precious stone now.
I found that somewhat amusing. We meet again.
Onikage. You're next.
I don't think so. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, he jumped over it. Oh, no, he didn't.
I underestimated you. Next time.
Flame Wheel, how you doing? How you doing? Whoop, 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 whoop. Grandmaster, that's good. That's good. Okay, so check it out. I got 20 out of 20 undetected kills. Shit, you can get spotted 10 times and you still get 100 points for your stealthiness. That's not bad, okay. But if you kill every enemy in the map with stealth, you get a guaranteed Grandmaster because it's 400. It's 400 points. So you still kind of got to try, because I guess it's not guaranteed that every layout would have 20 enemies. You missed your favorite level? Oh, we got to do it one more time anyway. We got to do the last layout. And then we're done with that level. Grandmastering my level haul. What's Reclaim the Castle? That's the one with the girls that like wander around, hey. Yeah, I'll probably switch games after I go to the toilet. Probably. Right, shouldn't have to load, right? I think I say that every single time. Yeah. I'm not playing Ratchet Gladiator tonight. No way, not on Friday. Alright, layout C. I better bring some bombs again. Just do the same thing again, it's fine. Why not? I don't want to. I don't want to play Ratchet and Clank.
Was trapped in a magical stone.
Oh, I've got an empty can here. Fuck yeah.
Has the power to control minds and alter bodies.
Free straw.
It has been stolen by a strange cult calling itself the Manji. The Manji are using it to go from temple to temple, slowly building an army of zombie-like followers. Soon, they will.
I don't think turning people into these zombie-like followers is a. Oh, maybe the guys with swords are also zombies. Their faces kind of look fucked up. Maybe they're zombie dudes as well. 6 and 3 heals. 3 heals is good. 3 heals is good. I'll bed more like dead. Is that what Waka actually says? I'm trying to approve. There we go. There we go. Lance has got a physical copy of the French Baguette Swimsuit Simulator yesterday. Where'd you pick it up? Did you? I mean, was it just available in your area? Morose and lugubrious. That's it, that's it. Morose and lugubrious. How you doing? Lugubrious? How you doing? How you doing? What's the cheat code? Left, down, square, triangle, circle. Oh no, that gives you all the items? What did I do wrong? I pushed, oh, I held R1. Undo. Just gonna push the reset button. I accidentally cheated. I wanted to make sure I didn't save with that item. Somehow, I think it's because I held R1. I held R1 at the same time, because you gotta hold R1 for the other cheat code. It's all good. It's fine. I didn't lose any progress. I didn't save. It's gonna be like permanently flagged for cheating now. I mean, I've been putting cheat codes in this whole time. They're just the armor one. Ball and cheating. There's nothing left at this point. Nothing left for this man. Clip it. Send it in to speedrun, speeddemos dot whatever. SDA. Speed demo archive, that's it. Cheated not only the game but yourself. Sad you don't know the difference. Live stream fails. Bald man accidentally cheats on stream. Crazy outcome. It's gonna be the next Carl Jobs video. Bankrupt. Not all bald men are cheaters, but all cheaters are bald men. That actually makes a lot of sense, yeah. Almost as bad as the guy who made racist remarks to Ginny TTY? What is that? Oh, I don't even need to load, do I? Because it auto-loaded. Okay, this one you hold R1. Left, down, square, triangle, X. There we go. Good.
All your brain cells are escaping from where your hair should be. By using Skibbity Scad you cheated not only the game, but yourself. You didn't grow. You didn't improve. You took a shortcut and gained nothing. You experienced a hollow victory. Nothing was risked and nothing was gained. It's sad that you don't know the difference.
I mean, you make a good point with literally everything you just said. As his head's like a spaghetti strainer. It's porous. Right, we got 5 bombs. See how we go. Hollowing isn't even in Elden Ring. Skadu isn't even in Dark Souls. The Skadu tree wasn't even in the first Dark Souls game. Okay, so we got a patrolling man first up. A rotating man, I mean. Wait, hallways video? What's that? Oh shit, that guy's gonna see that corpse and come running. Get out of there, son. There he is. Maybe he's not gonna see the corpse. Looks like he's on a weird path. Oh, the bald guy that made the Bloodborne video about the hallway. Yeah, yeah. Spaghetti strainer extreme. I'm not comfortable with how close he's getting. Oh, there we go. Just heard a door open. Who saw me? Oh, he did. Nobody heard that. Cool. Somebody heard that. That's not good. Apparently somebody heard that murder. Don't know. They despawned though, apparently. Be quiet over there. I'll take a bit of a look. I love this noise. Oh shit, go, 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 go. That's right, I fucked up that one once before because she automatically grips that wall. If you're trying to like back away from this guy while crouching and you get too close to the wall, she grips onto it and he sees you. Apparently crouching is not as stealthy as gripping a wall, which is annoying. You had no idea Ayame's armor looked like that? You have to enter a cheat code to make it look like this. Yeah, thankfully when I was little and I used to watch my brother play this game a lot, he also didn't know about the cheat code. Probably would have had a severe impact on my formative years if so. Lara Croft would have no longer been #1 PlayStation gaming lady. This triangle boobs just can't compare to Ayame's leg. Sir? Would have gone full gooner. I gooned, but at what cost? Certainly isn't Aloy with the gross peach fuzz woke potato face. Nikocado. You gotta say Nikocado face. Let's win the whole thing. Little Fool, how you doing? Onekage will be here in a minute. But, we gotta be a bit careful. In a minute. Okay. Mods invert this man's balls. Look at that skin, Ninja Gaiden and Sekiro could never. Remember how I was saying, the Western version of Tenchu 2 puts, what would you call them, like tights? Or like stockings. It puts like stockings, I don't know what you really call it, on Ayame. Because she wears like a skirt in Tenchu 2, but she's like 14 years old. So for whatever reason, they were like, oh, that's too sexy for a little girl, you gotta put some stockings on. And I do have the Japanese version of it, but also I kind of don't want to be like, oh, we're playing the uncensored Japanese version today, so you can see the 14-year-old girl's bare legs. I think we'll just stick with the American version for Tenchu 2. I think it's fine. We can go without that. But I did see some people complaining about the censorship of Tenchu 2, and I'm like, I don't know, man, I think that one's alright. Look, regardless of what you think about, like, oh, games should never be censored, you kind of don't want to be that guy who's like, it sucks that they censored the 14-year-old girl. It's like, does it though? Maybe it's actually, maybe that one's, you don't have to think, you don't have to have those thoughts. That guy's fanging it. I love the French emote. Not a great hill to die on. yeah. Like if, for example, if this outfit had been removed from like the American version of this game or something, that would have sucked. But yeah. Diddly blood, diddy blood. Yeah, you keep that one to yourself. I guess it's a bit of a thing online. Sometimes you have thoughts, right? And you're able to acknowledge like, oh yeah, I feel this way about this topic, but I'll probably won't tell anybody that because like, they don't need to know. And maybe it'll make someone feel alienated. Like, you know, it's just like, yeah, I'll keep that one to myself. Like, but the problem with the internet is it can make you feel more normalized having fucked up thoughts because there's always a massive group of other people who also have the same fucked up thoughts. Twitter ruined the concept of PR. Yeah, it'll be like, oh, it's actually okay for me to think these horrible things because look at this famous person who also thinks the same thing. So I'm gonna like come out and say it. I'm gonna be just like my favorite celebrity, Donald Trump, who said the horrible thing, or you know, my favorite streamer who said the horrible thing. It's like, oh, like furries feeling like it's okay now. I mean, furries aren't out here hurting anybody. It's all good. It's just, yeah, it's just like when you have a community around you who also like loudly echo the thoughts you're having, you can kind of feel like maybe it's actually not bad if I just say this, if I just say that I have these feelings about this thing. And then they go outside and interact with like their family members and shit, and their family members are like, what is wrong with you? Why do you always say things like that? I'm just saying how it is. The internet like incentivizes that shit, yeah. Mate, good times. Oh, that's my first spotting, I think. Oh, there's my second one. Okay. Probably shouldn't have sprinted into this unknown room. That's my own fault. Not good. Not a good result.
Where are you? Oh.
Yeah, I read it on Facebook, deep fried curds. Must be true. Sometimes you see dumb shit on the internet and you'll type an entire reply and delete it. I do that all the time. I do that a lot. It's good. It's good for the brain.
Where are you?
I'm not here.
Hey!
Oh, he saw me. Fuck.
Where are you?
I don't know, man. Where are you? Oh shit. Oh shit. Why is he coming this way? Okay. Where is he pathing to? This isn't his... There we go. Early video game forums and AIM chat rooms taught you that nobody gives a fuck about what you had to say except to point out how incorrect you were, so you learned to just shut the fuck up. Yeah, now on Twitter you can find like a social group, a massive group of thousands of people who agree with you no matter how fucking stupid your opinion is. Dangerous. What? How'd this guy see me? Multiple chatters at a time. Alright, he's giving up. There we go. Jacob Campbell, thank you. Hate the ones who, when they see you, they kind of edge towards you. Fucks up their pathing a bit. What are you doing, dude? What is this path you're on? Pressurize, how you doing? Alright, this is the go. This is the one. Go. Whew, that was lucky. Little crip walking, man. Damn it, he fucking just turned and looked right at me. Ugh, so unlucky.
Where are you?
It's Ayame Friday, yeah. Extremely happy with that outcome. Jacob Campbell, thank you. Couldn't even see the guy, nice. Oh, fucking goblin! I don't reckon that one even showed up on my radar. I think this is going to be another instance of just having to kill every enemy on the map. Oh, where's he going? What? No, what? You can't just look. He was facing away from me. Fuck. Piss. This isn't on emulator. This is just on my PlayStation. Look at that booty popping. Oh, what? Fuck you. Whatever. I don't even know if that was like a stealth kill. Fuck that guy. Killed him in one hit, so who knows? But like, what the fuck? Why does he sound like a Minecraft villager? I know. Can't believe Minecraft stole that from this game. Alright, is there someone in here? Graphics better than the new Golem game. Two boys. Is it true there's a bit in the Minecraft film where a lady runs the villager over with a car and says, "Oh no, not again"? Yeah. It's what's it? I don't remember the actress's name. Stifler's mom, the MILF lady. She crashes into the villager and she's like, she's just like, "Not again," as in like, oh no, she's crashed into someone, hit a random pedestrian or whatever. Yeah. A lot of people really liked that plot line. It was fine. I thought it was funny enough. But yeah, Jennifer Coolidge and the Minecraft villager plot line. It was fun, you know. Chalking and splorking. King of Splork. That little goblin's gonna come back. Does the villager fuck? Yeah. I think they get married or something. I can't remember. It's funny how the Minecraft movie is like nowhere near as shit as I think a lot of people want it to be. It's like, in order for their like worldview to be validated, the Minecraft movie needs to suck ass. It's like, unfortunately, it just doesn't. It's just not that bad. It's definitely not a shit movie. Nah. I reckon it ranges from like okay to pretty funny. I don't think there's any moment in the Minecraft movie where it dips below just being okay, you know? I think it spends most of its time being just okay. And then there's a couple of bits where you're like, ah, it's good. Yeah, that was good. Do they have square holes? Isn't my it's interesting, like I can understand, I don't know, like why do people, is there people who really hate Minecraft? I actually just thought everybody loved Minecraft. It's more that just the premise of a Minecraft movie is just super cringe, especially starring Jack Black. It's like, it sounds so cringe. But yeah, it's just not really shit enough. It's not really shitty enough. I saw Northern Lion talking about it. He's like, Northern Lion said it is an absolutely awful movie. He's like, all these people trying to convince themselves it was genuinely like really funny and had lots of jokes that only adults will appreciate are gonna feel so dumb when the movie comes out on home video and they watch it again and realize how absolutely dog shit the film was. Like, no, it was not. It absolutely was not. Like, I'm not over here trying to convince myself like, oh my god, it had like so many cool deep cut references and so many jokes that only adults would get and shit. But yeah, like that was absolutely not dog shit at all. Hate how people acted like animals in the theater. Oh yeah, but that's got nothing to do with it, right? Like, that's unrelated feelings. The movie's definitely aimed at little kids, yeah. Yeah, there's no, like, jokes that are... You know how sometimes you go, like, see a kid's movie, but it does have a couple of jokes that are there, and it's like, oh, wow, I don't think kids would get that one. You know, like, that's a bit of a thing. I don't think Minecraft even has any jokes like that. I think the whole movie is just kind of, like, targeting towards maybe teenagers, you know? At most. Like, people who at least have some kind of comedy comprehension. He says on stream that it was fine mostly. That's cool then, yeah. He, the clip I saw of him talking about it, he was like, it was awful. It was like, it was so bad. I think he was like, it was shit. Surprised here he gave it a 2 out of 5 on Letterboxd. Maybe his feelings have dulled a little bit later. But yeah, I just saw a clip of him talking about it on Instagram. He might have been exaggerating. Maybe, yeah. It didn't really seem very funny. He's like just saying like, I hated the movie. It doesn't sound like a joke, but maybe I just didn't get it. This man is going to still be flipping out once he spawns back in, isn't he? No, I haven't seen Sinners. Guy just despawned. Oh no, there he is. So Red Letter Media were like, even though Red Letter Media didn't love Sinners, they were like, it's good how there are actually like genuinely the theater going experience is kind of making a bit of a comeback lately. The first Minecraft achievement is getting wood. Sinners was so fucking good, yeah. Alright, how many enemies left? What do we got here? Jay liked a lot more than Mike. Okay, I couldn't quite remember. Sinners was musical. I like musicals. I'm assuming Sinners is not actually a musical, right? I can't think of any movie I've ever seen where I would have liked it more if it wasn't a musical. There probably is examples, but I just can't think of any. I'm sorry, who's looking at me? Oh, a guy over there. I haven't seen Joker 2. You reckon? Oh yeah, I saw someone review it as a musical. They were like, here's how it fails as a musical. It's like someone, you might have even seen the same video. It seemed like it was a pretty popular video. But they were like, yeah, like all the songs are just literally about the same thing over and over and over again and don't do anything to move the plot further and shit like that. Because yeah, my default assumption was like everyone just hates Joker 2 because it's a musical, whereas I like musicals, so I would probably be fine with it. But then I watched a bit of a breakdown of like how it fails as a musical, and being a musical it's worse off, and I'm like, I probably just won't even watch that movie. Cinemas is one of the best cinema experiences you've had in a while. Just a good time. Everyone in the theater had the same vibe, reacting to stuff. That's awesome. Is Wicked a musical? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Wicked's a musical, yeah. You don't like musicals? That's fair. I think I just like music too much. I like music in any situation. Haven't heard anyone say anything negative about Sinners. I mean, except like critical reviews that had a couple of little complaints here and there. That's about it. Have I seen Annette? No, I haven't. I haven't seen like lots of musicals, but the ones I have seen I like. Have I seen the trans musical that everyone hates? No, but I've seen clips from it. Look, I don't like to judge. I don't like to judge based on like a clip here or there, but it doesn't look good. You can probably imagine the clips I've seen from that musical. What's it called? What's that movie called? Because yeah, exactly. Morose, yeah, I couldn't remember the dialogue, the exact lines from the song, but it's out of context. It's very shit. The movie could genuinely be good. I know that like there's no way a musical about transgender experience or something that would always just get like absolutely dragged online. Like Instagram users are like the most toxic people on the fucking planet, so of course they're gonna talk shit about it. So you know, I don't want to get my opinions from Instagram clips, but holy shit, yeah, it's the only clip from the movie you've seen too. It's so bad. It's so bad. You've heard like every transgender person you know hates it, and that's why it's so shit. That's awesome. Look, I do All I can say is that clip looked real fucking bad. I forgot about that. I forgot about that entirely. Otherwise I would have brought it up at some point and be like, hey, I saw this clip from this movie. Do you know what this was? What? Does anyone know what it's called? Like, what's that movie even called? Alright, that guy giving up? Kinda. Are you talking about the French movie about like a Mexican crime lord being transgender? The movie's apparently called Emilia Perez. I don't think it's about a transgender crime lord, but I could just be wrong. I don't know anything about it, I just saw one person singing a couple of lines. Someone is coming for me.
Show yourself.
Nobody here? Is that the one? It's about a Mexican crime lord? Wait, really? Radical. Is there a man sleeping there? There is. He's got some item, a smoke bomb. Who's alerted? Oh, someone down below me saw a corpse, I think. It's about a transgender Mexican cartel leader. Okay, yeah. I had no idea, And I mean, can somebody just give me a run? I don't need to know anything about the plot. What is the general consensus? Like, is there a Metacritic for movies? It's probably Metacritic. I don't know if Metacritic does movies. Rotten Tomatoes. What's Rotten Tomatoes say about Emilia Perez? It's bad. Okay. Okay. Alright. Like, I don't want it to be bad, but that clip was just so bad. I was like, what the fuck? Could this possibly be a moment from a genuinely good film that's misunderstood and framed in a way that makes it seem worse than it is? It doesn't sound like that's the case. It got Oscar nominations. Yeah, but the Oscars, isn't the Oscars like a fucking silly, just a silly thing at the end of the day? You'd never heard of it. Like, you could look up the clip if you type in like Emilia Perez penis to vagina song, I bet it comes up. And you'll be like, oh yeah, I see why you were laughing about this now. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the Oscars, I think, like, it's just all a bit silly, isn't it? Yeah, you should Google the thing I just mentioned. 71% from critics, 16% from the public, about 0% even Mexican trans communities. Yeah, okay. When there's a big divide between critics and the public, you usually assume that you can't trust opinion you see online, like as if it's like people complaining about some external factors. But I'll take your word for it and leave it at that. Can't take the Oscars seriously until they're hosted by Jeff Keighley. That is good mindset. You little fool, you saw it. Yeah, it's just kind of like, what? A profoundly retrograde portrayal of a trans woman and a step backwards for trans representation. Okay. Did the artists behind this movie have much to say about it? Like, we tried? Racism and transphobia, anti-Latino exoticism, Melodramatic binarism reinforces colonial and pathologizing narrative. There's a lot of shit going on with that movie. I won't be able to take Jeff Keighley seriously till he hosts the Oscars. That's also the correct mindset, yeah. Just complete nonsense. Yeah, same temporal shrimp. That's what I meant. Like, when you hear like, oh, movie about transgender came out and everyone hates it, you just assume it's like anti-woke mob. It's like your first thought. But then I saw the clip, and the clip did seem pretty stupid. And I saw the clip on Instagram, where on Instagram is like a boiling pot of hate. It's like super toxic. I don't know if you've seen like Instagram comment sections and stuff like that. It's very toxic on Instagram. And I was like, okay, this does look bad, but I wouldn't be surprised if Instagram users chose to take or deliberately put this in a context that makes it seem awful. But now you're all making it sound like, yeah, no, it actually is just pretty shit. So it's all good. With no context, it just makes it look like a movie that's making fun of trans people, yeah. That's it. Good stuff. Good times for movie enjoyers. With context, it's worse. Well, honestly, like, if the movie plays that song seriously, like it's straight-faced, not good. Not good. It's so silly. Who saw me? Oh, there's a guy in there now. Braz has made a musical. Does it go hard? Is it alright? Where did you come from? It's misguided from the director all the way down to the cast. A true abomination. Bet Johnny Sins goes off, yeah. Like a frog in a sock. Flame Wheel, I'll talk to you later. Hopefully you have a good weekend, yeah. Weekend's so close. Lampooned the genre a little bit, that's cool. Yeah, Peeve, how you feeling about Night Rain? Pretty positive all over? Pretty good? You excited for Death Stranding 2? So many games coming out. It's not like best year for gaming or anything like that, but there's just a good little spattering of games. Can't believe we got Tenchu and Tenchu 2 this year. What a year. Death Stranding 2 is like less than a month away, I think. Or maybe it's about a month away.
So that's where it is. It just means I have to gut you to get it.
Been a crazy couple of weeks of Game Pass. What big games came to Game Pass other than Doom? There was a couple of things I remember. Controversial take, but games these days are so good. Yeah, it's true. Oh, Expedition 33 came to Game Pass, didn't it? Yeah. Oblivion too, yeah. Mate, good times. With the waffle home. Yeah, it's hard dodging all the Expedition 33 spoilers. I understand. Yeah, Sony's alternative to Game Pass is just stupid, yeah. Sony just need to stay in their fucking lane.
Somewhat amusing.
You got to Act 3. Still feel like I'm early in Act 2. Spent 4 hours in Act 2 just fighting one enemy the other day. Total waste of time. Well, that was shit. Oh, what? You just ran past it. This guy sucks. Come on. I got both. I'm on fire.
I underestimated you. Next time, you die.
Yeah, Stellar Blade PC and PlayStation 5 update soon too. Grandmaster. Okay, we got 24. Stealth kills 1. Apparently I did a detected kill somewhere. Oh, it was the dude who saw me and I did like a plunging attack on him, yeah. Crazy how big Expedition 33 got just by word of mouth. Yeah, because it certainly wasn't, like, it had, like, no pre-order numbers. You can tell because fucking retail is just sold out of the game instantly and they had to wait a month to get more copies of it. Yeah, like, I was a little bit interested in Expedition 33, but honestly, like, the previews, because they had a content creator early preview, and so some YouTube videos got made of that. And those previews, like, I feel like they weren't really super glowing. They were just like, it's very interesting and it can be difficult to do the QTEs and I'm curious to see what you know, what else happens. I feel like they weren't like rapturous reviews. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I might even get a coffee. I don't know. Oblivion got shadow dropped at the same time. Cannot believe Microsoft Xbox did that. Yeah, same as the friggin' Ninja Gaiden 2 remaster. It's good. It's good. They must have known it would sell well. It had 4 different version SKUs. It didn't in Australia. In Australia, there was only 1. And the SKUs, I think, sold out. Like, the limited editions and stuff sold out, like, ultra quick. I don't know. Assassin's Creed Shadows, we talked about that yesterday. That game absolutely did not sell poorly. That's just Ubisoft saying shit so their investors don't come sniffing around for profits. Assassin's Creed Shadows sold by every measure imaginable, was an outright success. Made a ton of money, sold a shitload of copies, glowing reviews. I think Deluxe Edition was a digital concept, Mutant Academy, and Lumiere, but there was the physical, there was standard Lumiere and collectors. And then, yeah, there was like a deluxe key or whatever that you could get extra costumes for. What game's on the TV? It's Bloody Raw 3. Bloody Raw. It's Bloody Raw! Chef Ramsay. I'm gonna go to the toilet, get a drink. Faff about. I'll be back.
トンネルネルネルみんなで寝るから美味しい雪印ネルジェラ
Okay. I was just on Blue Sky, and a buddy of mine goes, the Darth Vader AI in Fortnite might be the most cursed thing I've had to listen to so far this year. Some of you in chat probably already know what that means. Jamie Galea says, I'm sorry, what? And my friend says, there is a boss fight on the island where when you defeat Darth Vader, he joins your squad and then starts talking to you in an AI voice and you can talk back and he responds. I asked him to revive me and he called me weak, but then later claimed he revived me after a friend did it. What? Is this real? Disney got the rights to James Earl Jones' voice. Darth Vader. Fortnite. Fortnite now supports Gemini AI and lets you speak with an AI chatbot in the form of Darth Vader in-game. A Darth Vader AI that you can talk to is being added to Fortnite. It will not use foul language or talk about killing younglings. If you say you're suicidal, a possible response is, the Force is strong and cannot cure every ill. Consult a professional! Holy shit! That's real. It's all the news just came. Apparently, it was added 2 hours ago. Fuck yeah! Everybody about to leave the stream and log into fucking Fortnite. Is that the one, Jacob Campbell? Is that the porno? I'm leaving that tab muted. What does it think about sand? Fortnite. Darth Vader AI, you can talk to and it responds. AI with our Darth Vader mode. It's insane, like... I'm guessing James Earl Jones, like, sold the right... James Earl Jones died, right? Did he die? I think he died, yeah? I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. Wait. He died. He died last year, yeah. Yeah. Wait, oh, there's a hype train for fucking... Apparently there's a hype train. There's a chat hype train at the moment. Chat is so hype. Thank you, James Earl Jones, for the AI chat hype. Chat's so hype. Hunter CD, how you doing? James Earl Jones signed over voice rights to Disney. I mean, once you're dead, who cares? You completely check out of reality. Who cares what else happens? He died at 93 years old. The voice actor signed over rights to Disney to archive his voice work. And he even made a deal with Ukrainian startup Respeecher, which used AI to sift through audio, blah blah blah, generate new lines of dialogue for the Disney Plus series. Look, no disrespect, James Earl Jones, like, get that bag, king. But, like... Fuck Disney for actually using that. Fuck Disney for using that shit. Disney should have just given him the money and then be like, we were just joking, we would never do that. That is like the only way Disney could have got out of that without seeming like absolute fucking, like, just no interest in creating art of any value whatsoever at all. Like, this whole thing should have just been like, Disney should have just given him like $1 million and been like, we were just joking, we wouldn't use your voice like that, dude. Like, we wouldn't do that. But no, obviously it's Disney, yeah, of course. Adwark, thank you for being the subscriber of the chat hype train. He just wanted to keep giving to his fans. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Fuck that. Give that man some money and don't make gross shit. The information about variable refresh rate support originally was incorrect. VR is handheld only. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and Tony, did you see me talk? I said to Thomas Morgan, I was like, I didn't know HDMI 2.0 even supported VRR, and and a lot of people came out of look. They're like, yeah, no, it does. It absolutely does. It's just like only at 1080p or something like that. I can't remember. So yeah, the Switch 2, technically it wasn't unrealistic to expect VRR in docked mode. The standard supports it. It's just, yeah, apparently it's not going to be a thing. At least not yet anyway, so. All good, and not on PS5. Well, I mean, VRR works on PS5. Where's my thingamajig? Any confirmation about whether PS5 ever fixed the stuttering that Digital Foundry had noticed in VRR games? PS5 supports VRR in damn near every game. Damn near every game. You can, like, enable it for, like, unsupported games and stuff like that, I'm pretty sure. It's not fixed? Yeah, fair enough. It depends on your monitor and TV, whether you can have VRR. I think the main culprit, the main deciding factor is your console, is the console, I think. But obviously, it's, yeah, a TV that actually supports it is a bit more of a expense. Oh, you can't turn VRR on for PS4 games. Okay, that's kind of unsurprising. Yeah, I should have known that. Unlike PSSR, which works on everything. Ollie reckons it might be a memory leak. Yeah, maybe. I mean, fair guess. Causing stuttering. I have no idea if this game is, like, super loud. Oh man, it's really Friday. Extremely Friday. This is really loud on my end. How do you know it's Ridge Racer? It might not be Ridge Racer, it might be a different game. How have we not gotten a new Ridge Racer? I'll tell you how we have not got a new Ridge Racer, because Ridge Racer is finished. It's done. It reached the end of what Ridge Racer could be, and there was no more innovation possible. Ridge Racer 7 is like peak Ridge Racer, and there was nowhere else to go. Did you see the leaked build of Ridge Racer 8 that dropped online a few months ago? Why do you keep using change channel? I'm gonna have to turn it off now. What about Rage Racer? Yeah, I mean, that was the second, maybe third game? Maybe? What do you think? Because I played this on the intro to the stream sometimes. Oh, man. Sorry, did you say you saw... They cancelled a Switch one? Yes, yeah. They cancelled Ridge Racer 8. And if you look at the beta for Ridge Racer 8, it's like... literally just Ridge Racer 7. Like, I really think when... I reckon the folks at Namco walked into the office and saw Ridge Racer 8 in development, they probably said, so how are we improving on Ridge Racer 7? And they were like, They either said, I don't know, or they said, this one will have always online esports, loot box, season pass, and someone just shot the guy talking in the back of the head, and then moved to the next guy and said, so how does this one improve on Ridge Racer 7? And the guy was like, Chotto mate. No, it was in development in Singapore. What's this? How does Singaporeans say, just wait a minute, don't they? Why was she going through the tunnel on foot? She's walking to work. I like to imagine that there was nowhere to innovate for Ridge Racer, unfortunately. Ridge Racer either refused to innovate and died, or had nowhere else to go, and they were like, we did it. Ridge Racer 7 is like peak. As much as I prefer like some of the older Ridge Racer games, I think there's like a linear path to get to 7, and then where do you go from there? Just re-release fucking... We were talking about this on the weekend. We were like, re-release the PSP Ridge Racer games in a fucking HD remaster. $50? $40? $20? $20. Always online games need to fucking die, yeah. I like to pretend that, like, Namco knew better, but nah, probably not. You played Ridge Racer Revolution, Yellow Car Main? You only ever played Ridge Racer Revolution, shit. I mean, it's a good game. The ultimate charge mechanic in Ridge Racer 6. I've only played about 15 minutes of Ridge Racer 6. I've got it. Ridge Racer 6 and Ace Combat 6. It's weird how those two are Xbox 360 exclusive, because Ridge Racer and Ace Combat, they're both like... they're like sister franchises, I guess. And it's weird how both of them had like an Xbox exclusive one, just a little bit along the way there. Ridge Racer Unbound, yeah, I haven't even played that. I haven't played that game. Show us your Niji-Con? It's in a drawer. It's in the drawer. I'm not getting the Niji-Con back out. It sucks ass.
Ridge Racer Type 4.
Do you have to manually load? You remember seeing images of this game in German video game magazines, thinking it was one of the most beautiful games you've ever seen. It still is. Yeah, it still is, right? Also the music. Do. R4. So I swear when I was little, I must be misremembering, I thought there was like a screen you could go to that had like a grid, and it showed you every car you've unlocked. Like, had like all 300, but I must have just made that up in my head. Maybe I had a guidebook. Maybe when I was little, I definitely had a Ridge Racer 4 mini guide, like a little book that came on the front of a magazine. Maybe it had like a list of cars you've unlocked, you know? You got a spam text that's just now. It says, "Hi Gobbo, would you like to open a casual conversation about 4000 Horizons Drive or any future possibilities?" What the fuck? Say yes, absolutely. Oh, here it does say 8. Okay, okay. You do get a bit of information here. Okay, it does let you sort of track what you've unlocked. Okay, that's... Oh, yeah, and you've got the grid on the bottom. This is what I remember. Okay, yeah, I remember this grid along the bottom. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So there is a little bit of info. You can track your progress. When I was little, I swear I unlocked every car in the game. And I went to Game FAQs the other day to be like, is there actually a guide for what path to take to unlock everything? And one of the guides was literally an FAQ. And one of the questions was, is it possible to actually unlock every car? And he was like, I don't think so. I don't know. You might have to trade with other people, like memory cards. I'm like, what? No, you can definitely just play through the game over and over again. You definitely get every car. But I could not find, like, a guide, like, you know, to be like, go do this race, do that race, do this race. I'm pretty sure there's requirements like finish, fail twice, then win once. And, like failures are, like, an important part of it as well. So it seems like the kind of game that needs a guide. And I'm pretty sure I used one when I was little. Grand Prix.
Grand Prix consists of 3 stages with a total of 8 races. Stages 1 and
The women at the start is the final straw for turning people gay when they play this game, yeah.
the final round consists of 4 races.
Letting women on the racetrack.
You have 4
So gay.
chances to advance through each race. You must finish within a qualifying position.
Ask ChatGPT to read out the instructions off the cover. Alright, let's, we did easy and we did normal. I kind of think maybe I should do, like, easy, but every manufacturer on easy. Wait, there was a remaster of Wipeout XL on PS4? What's Wipeout XL? What is that? Is it like a PSP one or something? Or a PS2 one? You remember buying a used PS2 memory card and looking at what games the previous owner played? You played a Ridge Racer game on Sega Drive? Bonjour, welcome to Team Mappy. Who? Me? I'm Sophie Chevalier. Yeah, Sophie, we got to know you last time pretty well. She's such this is a woman of integrity. Choose your car manufacturer, please. Just ask Donald Lewis, the manager. You tried full completion a bunch of times, but always gave up. Losing races on purpose and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. So I've done Assoluto. So you've got to do every manufacturer as every team. And I think you've also got to, like, lose some races. Yeah. You grabbed Rise of the Ronin Souls at 0 shit. Did you see me finish it yesterday? Let's try doing a Grippy. We'll do Grippy. Oh, you're talking about Wipeout Omega Collection. That game fucking rules. I love that. I love that game. I platinumed Wipeout on Vita, and I still love it. I still love the PS4 version. Our sponsor this season is Tarazi, per your request. The new car is here, and it seems to be ready. I think. Don't ask me, I'm just a girl. I heard that this car has great traction, so it handles corners very well. Yeah. The grip ones are hard. Saw me fought the twin or whatever. Yeah, nice. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, Wipeout Omega Collection is 4K 60. It is one of the few locked 4K 60 PS4 Pro games. No resolution scaling or anything like that. And, yeah, apparently it has full-on VR support as well. Donald said that to me, but I have no idea what it means yet. The first heat is coming up. Every model of car has a bunch of variations where they can only afford to tune it up a little. If you do especially bad, they put you in the starter car for the final race. Okay. Alright. We'll just wing it. It doesn't have 120 FPS mode, nah, because PS4 can't do that. And Wipeout Omega Collection is just PS4, yeah. But 4K 60 was impressive because PS4 Pro, so many games were like promised 4K, but it was like 4K with checkerboarding. It was also good because the the trailers for Wipeout Omega Collection, right? They actually said up to 4K 60 FPS because they were planning on it having resolution scaling. But then when they finished the game, they actually got it to a locked 4K. So Digital Foundry like made a big deal out of that. They're like, now it absolutely does not use dynamic resolution scaling, despite what their own trailers said. So I guess that's a good point of like under promise, over deliver. They promised at least 4K and they ended up getting locked 4K. This game is X to accelerate. Yeah, this is very much an arcade game. Speedrun of this game is 57 hours for every car. Okay, okay. I guess you just gotta work your way through it, eh?
Real Racing Roots 99 in
Ridge Racer is goated compared to Virtual Racing. Virtual Racing is a very simple game, yeah. Feels like a tech demo sometimes. Oh, I think you, I don't know, Wipeout Omega Collection, it feels like a D-pad game, and then you use the shoulder buttons to do like the drifting. Oh right, I'm in a drift car as well, so I can't drift. I forgot. I mean, I'm in a grip car, so no drifting, hey. It's actually difficult. What do you do, take corners real wide or something? Oh, you do, yeah, okay, and you take your finger off the accelerator just a little bit if needed. Region, how you doing? No dripping. Shit. You do lose traction a little bit, I guess. Yeah, you just kind of skid a bit, but no like full-on Ridge Racer style drift. Is this the first Ridge Racer game where there were cars that had no drifting? Because obviously like Ridge Racer was built on its drift mechanic. Oh, it's automatic transmission at least. You can slide all, it's insane. World record is 2 days, 5 hours for the 100%. That's so good. Is there like a VOD? You remember your dad played this on PS1? I can be your dad. I'm on my PS1. This is still the PS1 version. Although it looks... No, it doesn't quite look as good as the PS4 one, unfortunately. I mean the PS2 one, PS2 one. 35 years old, that's perfect. How do you donate? Oh, I mean there's lots of ways. Obviously you can use like the Twitch stuff, like cheering bits or subscribing. Or you can scroll down below the stream. I think there's like a tip button, which is regular old thingamajig. Trying to read chat, but racing games don't make it very conducive, eh? In Revolution, cars just have grip and handling meter. Here in R4, the grip type really sticks you to the road. Alright, yeah. I never played the older Ridge Racers very much. Whew. Is this the Ridge Race that has the track with the trees and shade? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Might be thinking of like a way later one. You grew up in a GTA household. I used to rent GTA 1 a lot when I was little on PlayStation. I'm so happy! A first place! I knew I could count on you from the beginning. At this rate, I wonder if father will stop his one-sided plan to get me married. Well, I have to call him now. By the way, I wasn't able to see you finish the race because it was over so suddenly. Please get first place in the second race too. I promise to watch the race next time. I promise. Is this different dialogue than last time? Maybe she says different stuff for different car manufacturers. I don't know. No, I don't know. Maybe not. Maria's Extreme, how you doing? Doop, 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 doop. This song.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Wonder Hill. 3, 2, 1, go!
There's like a hairpin turn on this. I don't know how I'm going to do that without drifting. I guess just slow down. It's fine. It's almost midnight. It's gonna be Saturday really soon. Yeah, okay, you definitely have to take your finger off the accelerator. When am I going to stream Racing Lagoon? I don't know. I burned a copy of it a while ago, but it's not really on the horizon right now. Ooh, shit. Okay, that was alright. That was alright. It's Racing Lagoon is probably a very big game with a lot of reading, you know. Not really just a bang it out in a couple of Fridays sort of situation. Could be wrong. Do I remember the turning controller? Yeah, the Nijicon. Yeah, I've got one of them. It's awful. Speedrunner with Tobal too. They're both Square Enix, right? Is Tobal Square? Yeah, it is Tobal. It's such a... Sounds like I'm talking about a literal Tobal. Do you call them Tobals? The thing on the back of a car that you attach your trailer to? Because that's what they call it in Australia. Probably call it like a friggin' trailer hitch or something like that. Yeah, you do actually, don't you? Trailer hitches? Yeah, we call them toe balls in Australia. I woke up with toe balls. You might sub? Shit, that would be incredible. Well, do what you can. Do your best and have a beautiful Friday. Ooh, that was good. Okay, you don't need to take your thumb off the accelerator for that turn at least. About this one. Good. Lance Armstrong one ball. Reminds me of when when Happy Hobbs said Lance McDonald has one ball. I still got a clip of that somewhere. Keep it handy for special occasions. Lance McDonald has one ball. Chili Monster, how you doing? How you doing? It's so hard to look at chat, god damn. Oh no, he's gonna... No, I'm good, I cock-blocked him. Oh, nice, that was good. This is on easy apparently as well. Easy tuning, whatever that means. There's always quality music in Ridge Racer. There's always quality music in Namco arcade games. It's not gonna throw names around now, yeah. Remember fucking Pac-Man Championship Edition DX? The music in that was insane. Forza ruins you for other racing games. You just rewind if you mess up. Oh, yeah. Benjamin, I was literally talking about that with Max like 3 days ago. Adam Levine's Sexts. Where he was like... What did he say? He was like... I know he said like that body of yours is absurd, but didn't he say something like wow, or like yowza or something like that? Holy fuck, that's what it was. Holy fucking fuck, that body of yours is absurd. I need to see the booty. He did not say that. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like so embarrassing. You got a PS5. Holy shit. Thou Shalt Rot just gifted like 10 subs. Thou Shalt Rot, holy shit. You just covered the screen in rats. Thou Shalt Rot, thank you, holy shit. You've been following for like years as well? What the fuck? Your PS1 came with Ridge Racer, Revolution, Tekken 2, and Wipeout. That's a lovely, lovely time. Thou Shalt Rot, you're the #1 gift subber of the week, and it's Friday. Grimsby, yeah, that's what Adam Levine said. Jacob Campbell, thank you for giving Thou Shalt Rot a sub. Thank you. Fucking hell. Adam Levine. You're driving well. The other teams can't keep up with you. Donald said I shouldn't make such a fuss over first heat race results. Well, they matter to me. Father's probably not expecting us to do this well. I can just imagine the surprised look on his face right now. Do you know who I am? The second heat is coming up. The races will be difficult, but it'll be easy for you. No, yes, okay. I hope you'll get first place again in the next race. Do you want to save? "10 years ago, Maroon 5 was being spammed on the radio." I mean, that was so famous. Used to play a lot of International Track and Field. Did you know that Silent Hill runs on the same engine as International Track and Field? If you dump the disk data, there's actually like some graphics from International Track and Field on Silent Hill. Is Adam Levine in Heat? Marlon Brando. This car looks cool. Holy shit, look at this thing. Jacob Campbell gifted a sub to Show Feet on Stream. Interesting. Good account name. Good account name. We got the best car we could at this time to match your great driving skills. Actually, all the hard work was done by Donald and his staff. Look at her pouting. You got Silent Hill from a car boot sale for $2. It wasn't a suggestion. Besides, they won't even listen to my suggestions. What do you think about this? I don't think this is a good working relationship. Show us the dogs. Oh, sorry. I'm complaining now. Forget about what I just said. The second heat is coming up. According to Donald, the other teams have new cars as well. I got my I got no socks on. Yeah, I'm doing good. Everything's perfect. Shut up, harlot. The races ahead will be challenging. I know it's going to be difficult, but good luck. Thank you, Sophia, I think her name is. Look, I've never been good. I'm okay at Tekken 6. I've never been good at Tekken 2. I know what buttons do what. This is the codec call, yeah.
Edge of the Earth.
Edge. Don't mind if I do.
3, 2, 1, go! Here we go.
Look at this car. I've never played Soul Edge. Mutant Academy sent me a copy of it just like a couple of weeks ago, so that'll be streamy soon. Love to Edge. Who's making noise? Benjamin? Not now. There's ridges to be raised. There's racists to be ridged. Edge. Fucking hell. the guy who's usually in first. It's races to edge 2, yeah. I love when you use the rear view mirror to cockblock someone. So satisfying. Woo! This guy's got the same car as me. Benjamin, that's so much 3. Is that gonna pop up? Widescreen was a mistake. I know it's kind of nice that you can see the whole game without my face covering it. You beat your friend using your toes in Tekken 2. Either you were good or your friend was bad. I remember when I was little, I played through the entirety of Silent Hill 2 using my feet, but that wasn't. I didn't think that was particularly hard. You know, just feet on the controller, mostly toes on analog sticks, and press shoulder buttons when needed by like wrapping my toes around it. I'm kind of a pro gamer when you think about it. This was what we had to do before the internet. A clip. I've mentioned this before. Oh shit. Man was born with a grip. Foot job king. Keep you cool. Where's the last guy? I played Slitterhead. It's not very good. I really tried to like convince myself that I was really enjoying the game, but unfortunately the reality of Slitterhead is just at the end of the day it's just not a very good game. I think a lot of people who played it had a similar experience to me as well, where it's like you're like, nah, it's good, like, you know, it's kind of jank, but it's got that charm of like games from a different era, and it's like, nah, it's actually just a little bit crap. It's just not great. I really genuinely gave it a real good try. I mean, you guys had to watch me play it. You guys can attest. Yeah, the guy who directed it, like, he obviously directed Silent Hill 1, which rules, and then he directed the 2 Gravity Rush games, which, like, yeah, that's cool, a bit different, good as well. And then I think he like tried to come back to horror because he felt like, you know, he could sort of cash in on the I'm the Silent Hill guy, but I don't know. The evolution of Slitterhead, when it went from like its first announcement and then every single thing they showed for it looked worse. It just looked worse and worse. Like the very first CGI trailer, it was like, oh wow, that's not what I expected. Like guys running around with guns and shit like that. Slitterhead was like less than a year ago. It was like 6 months ago maybe. 6 or 7 months ago. It was like late last year. We kept seeing more and more, and we're like, not really sure how much I vibe with this aesthetic, but I'm willing to give it a try. And then gameplay footage started coming out, and it just looked jank and ugly. And yeah, really interesting. I mean, a video game is more than just a director. Hey, like, just didn't really have what it took, I think, to make a cool, interesting game on his own, or with whatever team he bought. To, what was it, Bokeh Studios? Is that what they were called? I think that's it. It reminded you of Parasite the Maxim? Reminded me of the TV show Parasite. Congratulations, it seems our new car was worth it. To Donald and the crew, merci beaucoup. This is no joke. I know now that you need to work as a team to race. I realize that trust is hard to earn, but I really do want to get along and work with everyone. The last race of this heat's coming up. Let's work together to move on to the final GP. Harlot. I'm just a girl. Extremely 1990s video game woman. Written by Namco. It gets worse. If anyone doesn't remember how this ends, she gets worse. Naked Glow.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Out of Blue. 3, 2, 1, go!
There's something about this game that reminds me of the Ace Combat 3 streams as well. It probably helps that, you know, Ace Combat and Ridge Racer just go together so well, but I don't know, I don't really know what it was about Namco in this era, but all their arcade games just had some cool vibe. Ace Combat 3 was so good. It's an anime where aliens come down from space, infect humans, survive by blending in with society, turn their heads into big tentacle knife things. Okay, well there's that, yeah. There's a billboard for Ace Combat 3 in this map, really? Electrosphere. Mate, oh shit, that was silly. I love how the lights have a trail on the back of the cars. It seems like the PlayStation had some method for doing that motion blur. I don't know how it works, but Silent Hill uses it really heavily as well. And quite a few games use it. Like, the PlayStation didn't have pixel shaders or vertex shaders or anything like that. It was way before that sort of technology, but somehow a lot of PlayStation games have this, like, blur effect. Maybe it has, like, multiple video buffers and you can fade one into another or something. When you enter the harbor section, it's on the right. I hope I can see through the pixels. Shit. Second best graphic design, #1 soundtrack. Is that the poster up there? Is that it? Oh, yeah, there it is, yeah. Was that an Ace Combat 3 poster? Fernando, how you doing? Oh man, okay, full on hard right there. Minimap doesn't really explain how hard that is. What's first for graphics design? Probably Wipeout 2097 or something like that. Wipeout 3, yeah, okay, yeah, I had a good guess, good guess. Another lap to go. You've got Wipeout 2097. I have Wipeout on Nintendo 64 somehow. It's like the only retro Wipeout I own. I've certainly played them, but yeah, as far as owning copies of them, somehow I got Wipeout on Nintendo 64 at some point. Never played it. A family member must have just given it to me or something like that. I never played 64. That was a good overtake. Damn, he got me. Got Quake 1 on 64 as well. Is that rare? Like, as in not rareware, but like, is it a rare game? What the fuck, dude? Stop bumping me. Okay, this is obviously a failure. Get away! Not good. Oh, it's 2097 XL with better graphics. Okay, okay. I can proceed with a second place victory. Second place finish. But that affects the car you get, right? Because I finished second. I think you get a different car than you would if you came first. So, like, as far as collecting goes, I do have to eventually come back and come first. I'm glad you're safe. First place is preferable, but I'll take second place too. What's wrong? Winning? Well, I'd like to, but... What? I'm not backing down now. Look at her face. I promised my grandfather that I'd guide this team to victory. I'm not gonna let things end here. It's just... I get nervous when I think about my promise. The final GP is coming up next. Only the chosen ones go here to battle each other for victory. Will you help me keep my promise? Alright, sure. If you get all number ones, you get faster cars, cooler designs. Yeah, but like I said, if you're trying to collect like every car in the game, you've got to come in every different position, don't you? Or does it matter? It also depends how many retries you do, I think. Like, if it takes you, like, 3 retries... I don't know, maybe that doesn't affect it. Maybe it's just the finishing rank. Because, obviously, for the final GP, you have to come first every time. But I think if you, like, use retries, it affects, like, what car you get going to the final race. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be a little bit of experimenting, probably. "12 miles per hour upwardly. It's up to you to master it." The final GP has begun. This is the real deal. You have to keep racing at the top, and I'm responsible for keeping you there. A final GP locks in, since you can only get first place. The first 2 heats decide the final 2 cars. Okay. Now, isn't that a simple relationship? I couldn't increase our budget as much as I wanted to, but I still managed to get us a new car. I think the other teams are in the same boat as us. Wonder if they use like models for these pictures? Maybe. Kind of seems like it. But I know you'll be able to make the most out of the new car compared with the other drivers out there. I'll be there when you cross the finish line. She definitely won't be. Phantomile. What do we got? We got yeah, let's go quiet curves.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Phantomile. 3, 2, 1, go!
You have to rebuy the games you had as a kid. They're really expensive these days. When I was like 18 or 19, I had to sell a lot of games that I'd collected over the years. And that was a time when games were a lot more cheaper, like way cheaper than they are now. Holy shit, this car is so fast. But they obviously didn't sell for a lot. Like, I used to own a copy of every single version of every single Warcraft game. I was like a big Warcraft fan when I was younger. Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. I had like all the different editions. The Warcraft battle chest. There was like 3 different battle chest versions and shit like that. I remember selling all those. I used to own every Konami PC game and every single version of every Konami PC game. So like all the different Metal Gear Solid versions and Silent Hills and shit like that. And I sold them like just to get by. And I've managed to rebuy some of them when I was in like my 20s. That was still affordable then. But the ones that I didn't manage to rebuy at that time nowadays go for like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I don't really care. I'm not really much of a PC gamer anymore anyway. But it's like thinking back to some of the games I used to have. Every single version of every Silent Hill game on PC. Including like the big box Silent Hill 3 and all that. They're worth so much money now. It's like, I used to own that. I sold it for a reasonable price. At least we have emulators. You've got 2 Resident Evil 4 PS2 chainsaw controllers. MMO kid? Wait, do you mean like World of Warcraft? Because yeah, I didn't play World of Warcraft. I mean like Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. I really liked Blizzard games growing up, especially Diablo. Have you guys heard of the game Throne of Darkness? It's when I was little, I swear I read in a magazine somewhere it runs on the Diablo engine. It doesn't. It's like a rip-off of the Diablo engine. But I remember being really interested in it when I was little. A friend of mine I went to school with had it on his computer. It looked so cool. It's like Diablo, but in like feudal Japan. I ended up buying it. I think it's on GOG.com now. I'm pretty sure it's on GOG. I'm kind of curious if it's I really wanted to play it when I was little, and I never ended up getting it. And I should probably pick it up sometime and check out if it like lives up to the expectations I had as a kid. You've got the two of the Resident Evil 1 controls with the knife and pistol handles. I don't know if I've seen the one that looks like a pistol. Is that the same one? Like the Resident Evil 1 controller isn't like missing isn't like one-handed sort of? Maybe I'm misremembering what it looks like. Wasn't Warcraft an MMO? World of Warcraft is an MMO, but that came out after Warcraft 3. Yeah, I think it's Resident Evil 2 tie-in controllers that are shaped like a pistol. And I didn't know one had like a knife aesthetic, or unless it's like the same thing, unless it's like a pistol and a knife or something, I'm misremembering it. I'm probably misremembering it. I don't own one anyway. Yeah, Franz, I'll probably play it now, and it's just like, wow, this sucks. This sucks. Congratulations, I'm so happy you did well with a car like this. Really? I'm glad you actually remembered what I said when we first got this car. I hope you liked what I said. Actually, Donald asked me to say something to you. I think he wants me to feel like I belong to this team. Antonio, remember StarCraft Ghost? Apparently that game was gonna suck. A build eventually leaked, didn't it? The second race of this final GP is up next. Let's go for a flawless victory like this one again. People keep emailing me. Apparently Gex is coming out soon. Evil Moo, quite a coincidence you say that. Brightest night. Yeah, let's play Your Vibe. That's fun.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Brightest Night.
Wait, Summerfest is in 2 weeks? No way! Is it really? I've been like totally off social media. Holy shit, really? But yeah, this car is fucking fanging it. It's awesome. Will we stream it? I mean, maybe. I'm not too fast, I might. Depends what time of day it is. I would like to. That would be good. That would be most good. Excuse me! Get airborne. However, Half-Life 3 at Summer Games Fest. You made me bang into the wall by saying that. Whoa. Coincidence. It's a new record. My brother used to say when I was little that driving in third person was cheating. I don't really know how he justified that. But when he would watch me play games like this, when I have the third person camera, he's like, oh, you're playing, that's cheating. Like, that makes it a lot easier. And I don't know why he thought that was the case, but I believed him. I don't think that's true, though. He's so real for that. It does make it easier. It causes a bit more. It makes it a little bit harder for me. I feel a bit more abstracted from the on-track decisions that need to be made. But what do I know? What do I know? There's a glitched out polygon back there. Big red line. You know, the big difference is you no longer have the rear view mirror, so you can't cock block people. I'll show him who's boss eventually. Come on. I actually have to come first here too. I thought that was the finish line. Gives you like plus 70 degrees of vision. You can tell if you're being rear-ended or someone's beside you. I don't think that really has. I don't think that's even a thing in Ridge Racer. You can't see if someone's rear-ending you for starters anyway, because you can't see the back of your car. But also like the car-on-car interplay in this game is the first-person rear-view mirror is way more valuable. Way more valuable. Yeah, taking the mirror away is a decent way of balancing out. That's fair, yeah. You need to have 70% of your view obstructed by the car interior. There's a game from '99 called Revenant that your father used to own. You have childhood memories of it, and it's actually influenced the type of games you like to stay theme-wise. I'm just gonna click it because I wonder if there's like I have any memories of this existing. Ah, what? It's like it's a PC exclusive, I assume. Square Enix. Reminds me of like what's that? Westwood. It's that game by Westwood that was an isometric game. I also never played that, but like it's similar. What was that game that Westwood made that was like a not Diablo-like, but isometric RPG thingy? It was on Mac as well. Yeah, okay. Back when Mac used to get games. Not Command & Conquer. A perfect race again. You're the greatest. I think we have a chance to make history. In fact, we're at a point where we can go head-to-head against RTS. Speaking of Westwood, Old Man Gilbert's team. Chili Monster, you put a picture in the Discord. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. No, we're not here because we're lucky. We're here because of our hard work and determination. Look at her pouting. We have 2 more races left. Let's give it our all. Didn't she shave her head last time? I'm pretty sure last time I did it, I'm pretty sure she shaved her head at some point. I must have not been doing well. You know you're a really good race car driver when Sophie shaves her head. Alright. What track do you want for me? What song? Move Me. There we go. It has the Resident Evil 2 EU cover art on the box. Does it actually have like 2 paddles?
Real racing roots, 99 in heaven and hell.
Maybe she shaves her head for the final race, so she's more aerodynamic.
2, 1, go! Here we go. It's showtime. 3 laps to go.
Oh, move. Fucking PRC prick. Damn, we took that hairpin real good. That's what I struggle with when I'm drifting. Head shaven, she's built for speed. Put her in the passenger side like outrun. Gives you a speed boost. Good cornering. Been a lot better than last time. Although last time was on normal difficulty and now it's on easy tuning. Probably helps. Thank you. I guess I have no idea what tuning actually does. I assume it just makes you go faster. I think a lot of people my age got like fundamental knowledge of car stuff from playing Gran Turismo. Especially like car brands. Like I remember when I was in school, in like high school, everyone would talk about how cool Nissan Skylines are, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a Gran Turismo. I think it's just a meme from Gran Turismo. I never played Gran Turismo though. None of the cars in the games I played are real. Excuse me. Actually, it's probably Need for Speed Underground. Need for Speed Underground was like the mainstream real car game. No! No, 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 no. No, oh, you overtook me. Can I just bang it around this corner? Oh, kinda, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sydney Sweeney plays the checkered flag. Good, good. I really do believe the other cars completely despawn. Like, you get ahead of them and the game just does not even consider them to exist anymore. And it's just if you slow down too much or you bump a couple of walls, it's like, oh, you made enough mistakes, now time to spawn in an enemy car on your tail. So, I don't know, maybe it really does track their position somewhere in RAM, I'm not sure. Maybe someone with with a cheat cartridge can figure it out. Not me though. Although if the game supports split screen 2 players, I guess it would need to be somewhat more aware of cars. That was bad. The PSP Ridge Race is pretty good. You replayed the second one earlier this year. I've only played them a tiny bit. I just remember they had really cool CGIs. Nissan Skylines from Fast and Furious 2. Did anybody watch Fast and Furious 2 though? Yeah, it was really famous actually. It was actually a famous movie. There's no Vin Diesel though, so like, how do you really compel yourself to watch that? When does the Outrun movie come out? It's the best. Fast and Furious 2 is not the best one. It's terrible. When's the last time you watched Fast and Furious 2? It is like, it is so bad. All of the dialogue is so fucking shit. And every plot element is awful. I will accept like anybody saying any of the first 5 Fast and the Furious are the best ones, except Fast and Furious 2. DVD menu let you pick a pink car menu. Has Ludacris in it and the Japanese lady from Sin City. Fuck, that movie sucks ass. Too Fast, Too Furious is an incredibly bad movie. Like, it is very bad. You may have enjoyed it, like, at some point in your life, but it does not hold up at all. Say, did you know 3 perfect three perfect first place finishes in a row is the new Real Racing Roots record? You're wrong. I mean, I'm just saying facts. This isn't my opinion. You can't be mad about facts. You accomplished this even though you are a newcomer. You are something else. Yes, I called my father up. I think his mouth was wide open in disbelief. It's not surprising. Only the final race is left now. You don't have to run a perfect race, so relax and do your best. Why did she, like, not shave her head? Last time she shaved her head. Who's John Singleton? Apart from the very first one, the new ones are much better than the old ones. Nah, I disagree. I think some of the very new Fast and Furious movies are quite bad. Like, there's only so much fun you can have with, like, everybody's being stupid. Yeah, I think the appeal of, like, wow, it's gonna be crazy and over the top, and everyone's gonna say goofy, like, one-liners continuously, and it's gonna be, like, Marvel superhero type dialogue and shit. Like, it wears out really quickly. Wears out after, like, 2 movies, maybe. Maybe 3. Maybe 3. Too Fast is shit. You generally take the new ones over that one. Yeah, it's quite bad. It's quite bad. All the things the characters say and all the things the characters do are wildly stupid and not in, like, a fun Fast and the Furious kind of stupid way. Do you think they'll ever make, like, the next Fast and the Furious? Like, do you think there's any hope that it's gonna ever exist?
Ready to roll.
Or was, like, the only thing holding those guys together, I guess, aggravating after 7? I mean, I didn't dislike watching them, it's just, they're just not very good. Tokyo Drift is quite weird. Like, it's a very weird movie. It's a very weird movie. I understand there's a lot there to enjoy, but having watched it quite recently, I was like, this movie's strange. Oh, she shaved her head. Okay. Have you seen it already? We got a new car that's tuned for high-speed driving. Donald and I determined that we would need it to win. This car can't be compared with any other car you've driven so far. You don't like Tokyo Drift? Yeah, I can't fault anyone for not liking Tokyo Drift, and honestly, I can't fault anyone for saying it's their favorite one in the series. It's a weird movie. There's strange vibes. Strange vibes. This car is our team's final gift to you, something about a speed demon. The other teams have changed settings on their cars as well. Your ability to focus on high-speed driving will determine if you win. And I've decided to change my hair! Excuse me? I can be fashionable and still be serious about the race. I really want to win. It's like when you first get, like, a new haircut and you have to, like, meet up with your mates. And it's like, oh, they're gonna say something about me getting a haircut. So you walk in the room and you yell, I got a haircut! And they all look and go, oh yeah. You gotta take the wind out of their sails. You've seen Fast and Furious 1 and 2, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. That will definitely do. I can be fashionable and still be serious about the race. I really want to win. Tokyo Drift has the Teriyaki Boys song, best by default. Come on, the final race is waiting for us. Is the final track actually called Shooting Hoops? It is, yeah. Which one's the one where they drag the safe through the city? Is that number 5? Because I think that was like peak crazy cool. Yeah, and Tony, I think you might be right. I think you might be right about that. Remember how they did a genuinely heartfelt goodbye to Paul Walker? That was like, damn like a real tearjerker. And then they just brought him back later. So they could say bye to him again. Like, fuck off. The goodbye to Paul Walker was good. They did so good with it. And then they're just like, 5 movies later, they're like, you know, we never really did a true send-off for Paul Walker. Like, yes, you fucking did, you pricks. Fuck off. I hated that. Wait, this isn't the final race, is it? Maybe it is. No. Maybe? Yes, maybe it is, yeah. Yeah, it is, okay. Let's get confused about the track. This track is built for grip. Yeah, it was genuinely sad, the scene where they do the breakup, the way Paul Walker like drives off on a different fucking path or whatever. Yeah, and they like used his brother and CGI'd him up a little bit or something like that. Yeah, I mean it works, it works. I'm sure it's fine. You used to watch Paul Walker on Shark Week? He was a marine biologist, I had no idea. And the drift cars, like, once you know this track and you know you do not have to take your finger off the accelerator at any point, you just know where to stand. This track is so easy. Oh, sorry, I mean the grip cars, because yeah, you don't have to take your finger off the accelerator. I think I watched the Transporter movies. I think I ended up watching them. If I did, they were definitely good. But I also don't quite remember. Jason Statham's always good though, yeah. Shit. Did you watch that Jason Statham movie, Wrath of Man? I think maybe it was a Guy Ritchie movie. It was a rock solid okay. It was okay. I think it was like a remake of an old movie. Lights are all flashing for the final lap. Wait, Revolver is your favorite? What's Revolver? Do you mean of a Guy Ritchie movie? Because I don't think I know that. A Bit in Hobbs and Shaw was filmed like half a mile away from you. Oh, Hobbs and Shaw, I will not hear a single positive word about that movie. Hobbs and Shaw is so bad. It's worse than Fast and Furious 2.
To tell you the truth, we thought your team had an Ice Cube's chance on a hot exhaust pipe of winning this race. We thought you guys were great last year, but after your owner got sick, we thought the team was in for a serious...
Yeah, Hobbs and Shaw is an atrocity.
The owner's pretty granddaughter took over the team this year.
And like, they tried to make Hobbs and Shaw have like witty ad-lib dialogue and jokes, and it's just so bad. Like, none of those actors are funny at all without like a writer writing the jokes for them. Yeah, it's not good. I remember there's a scene on an aeroplane with Kevin Hart, and Kevin Hart's like actually kind of a funny guy, and watching him like run rings around this, and the whole scene is like ad-lib comedy, and watching him run rings around the scene just really highlights how crap the other actors are at everything they've been asked to do in that movie. Jason Statham's in it, it must be good. Yeah, yes, that's true, that's true. Yeah, like, I don't really like Kevin Hart very much, but he is a professional comedian. Like, he is able to be funny if required. Even if it's not my personal favorite type of comedy, you can still be like, well, this isn't insufferable. And then you put him up against people who are, like, really shit actors like The Rock. And, like, yeah, The Rock can do what he's told, but he can't, like, come up with his own ideas or his own jokes and shit like that. It's not often that comedy makes you genuinely cringe, but Hobbs and Shaw managed it. Yes, yeah. The director's cut of Hobbs and Shaw has them finally fucked to break the tension. I think it was during the marketing of the new Jumanji movies. So, you know, during movie marketing, the actors all go on, like, talk shows and shit. I think the new Jumanji movies, did they have Kevin Hart and The Rock in them? I think it was those movies. And I remember seeing Kevin Hart and The Rock, and they would do these clips. It's like they watch them dig into each other with the worst roastings they can come up with. And watching, like, Kevin Hart say a funny thing, and then The Rock tries to, like, bite back, and it's just... It was so bad. What do you call it, like the media junket or whatever the hell it is, when they do the rounds of all the different shows and shit like that, and it was so bad. It was so bad. Do the new Jumanji movies have... Who's in them? It's got The Rock. Is there like another really famous person in them as well? Or it is just Kevin Hart, maybe? Is it Jack Black? Okay, I was going to say Jack Black, but I didn't want to sound like an idiot for being right. Okay, yeah, it is Jack Black in those movies. Yeah, what a cast. What a cast of characters. What a cast of characters. Why did I get a Pac-Man trophy for playing as the Mappy team? That's weird. Should have a Mappy trophy. Yeah, I haven't seen the second Jumanji movie, but the first one was really... I didn't really like the comedy style of it. Karen Gillan, yeah, is she the woman from... she's in Duel and Gunpowder Milkshake, right? I think she's the woman in Duel, maybe. Yeah, I think she's the lady from Gunpowder Milkshake. She's always pretty good. She's always pretty good. The Rock's defining moment for you was when he was marketing Black Adam movie, and it was just filming himself in the gym, saying how stinky he was. Yeah, kids movie based on a video game or board game, Jack Black's got to be there. I actually described the Minecraft movie as being... It's like if the new Jumanji movies weren't shit. It's like literally the same story, basically, as the new Jumanji movies. But just done a little bit better in every way. A little bit better in every way. Latvian Potato Lord, how you doing? You like the Scorpion movie? Scorpion King movie? It had The Rock in it. You liked it? You were a little child when you saw it. I haven't seen it. Scorpion King's got the hilarious CGI that everyone's seen there. We did it! We finally won! This is beyond words! And you did it with a perfect record. Am I checking out that pic? Oh no, I have Discord closed while I'm streaming, just because it makes bloop noises. But I'll reply to it after the stream, probably. And you did it with a perfect record. We did so well, it's scary. I have to call up my grandfather and father. Oh, before that, merci beaucoup. Boku no merci. It's kind of embarrassing, but I think I've become more of an adult by being in this Grand Prix. Boku no Piku. I'm going to face my father and not back down. I want to continue as the owner of this team. Oh, is the Mummy Returns the one with like the dog shit CGI? Ah, yeah, okay, yeah. Why? It's because I understand now how rewarding it is to race. Besides, I want to keep working with a wonderful driver like you, Bald. I hope we can work with each other again. Just be aware that she goes from this to I want to marry that guy in like 20 seconds. This is where she decides she wants to marry you, the player character. Someone should free cam this scene. It's the... What is NM Daily? Namco Daily? Sophie Chevalier, the owner of Team Micro Mouse Mappy, held a press conference at a hotel after the victory celebration. I like how I mentioned she's 24 years old. She's Christmas cake. She announced her intentions of managing the team for the next season and the contract renewal with her team's ace driver. Chevalier. When the press conference turned to the controversy surrounding her arranged marriage, she surprised everyone by saying, "I finally know who is important in my life." And she abruptly left the hushed press conference floor. She was quoted as saying, "It might be too late, but I must tell him myself." I put literal chills down my spine reading that out. Is 24 Christmas cake? I think it's 25. I can't remember. When's Christmas? Who wrote this? Fucking hell, France. It was a dating sim all along. What a weird game. Sums it up so perfectly. Dating sim, but all the dialogue choices involve driving good or driving bad. You told us you weren't going to play any more Venus Vacation. Venus Prison. There's... Oh, yeah, you get credits, yeah. Oh, it's got the good song in the credits. This song rules. I listen to this song. I listen to this song often. You got flat Eric emote. That's amazing. Sounds like the lady from Persona singing. Persona's soundtrack. Man, Namco used to make good games. When are they going to do Ace Combat 8? Ace Combat 8 better have a soundtrack like this. I've only ever played Ace Combat 3, and I have a feeling that like Ace Combat 4 and onwards are very different aesthetic. I don't think they're like over-the-top arcadey, silly. Even Ace Combat 3, I guess, wasn't that crazy. It wasn't like this. But yeah, I think it gets a bit more serious in Ace Combat 4 onwards. Like, there's a cannon. Where are these aces fighting? Crab Rave mode is good. The writer's name was Nagaoko. Gotta check what else the dude wrote. Oh, that's right. It was translated by Frog Nation. I forgot about that. Thank you, Frog Nation. I like to imagine Frog Nation actually shoehorned in the romance subplot. Like Agitech on Kingsfield. You read an interview with the composers and they said they only made rock tracks for games. When the director said he wanted electronic and jazzy, they had to learn from scratch. What if I own the soundtrack? Like game soundtracks are like on the other side of the room. I don't know if I own the soundtrack to this on disc. This is the game that convinced From Software to use Frog Nation, yeah. Wipeout's the same story? Shit. Dude hated electronic music. Probably got a good spin on it because of that. So we got the Frog Nation logo in the localization section. No, I think we already saw it. I think it already went past. Oh, he did quality assurance on the script. Alright, well he made sure it was quality, alright. I do have the Japanese version, I think. Yeah, I do, yeah. What if the original Japanese is just as good? You got a new car. A new car has been added to garage mode.
Ridge Racer Type 4.
R4. What does records do? I think I looked at this before, didn't I? Do 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 do. Why did I get a Pac-Man trophy? I don't get it. And what is that? That's Mappy. Which I got for playing as the Mappy team. Sephiroth Nova, how you doing? Oh, that character. Do I know that character? That's not like... Who is this character? With like the long hair and the little hat. Is it Klonoa? I didn't think Klonoa was Namco. Maybe it is. Cloaca. That's it. That's the one. Two people wrote Cloaca. Is it Klonoa? Maybe that's it. It's pronounced quinoa. Three people said Chloe. Oh yeah, Mutant Academy did too. Oh man, Reiko is on the charts. How come I don't get to put my name in? Oh, maybe you have to play on like time trial mode, yeah. Ridge Racer. Hang on. So what is that? Let me just check the other thing here. Do. Not very useful information, okay. I don't care about the time trial stuff. For some reason, I do have a memory, though, of when I was little, playing the Shooting Hoops map and doing it over and over and over again to get a really good time. I wonder if there's, like, a car you unlock for doing that. Oh, actually, there's, Extra Trial. There's probably a challenge in here that I was doing. Because I think this is, like, challenge runs. Like, you gotta do a specific challenge. Saludo cars only. Lizard cars only. Okay. And what, you just play... Do you, like, pick a challenge, or what do you do? Do you just play through the whole Grand Prix, but with this car?
3, 2, 1, go!
It's just me and one other car?
3 laps to go.
I'm not entirely sure what the deal is here. Maybe it's just one race. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, his car makes weird noises. Jesus, listen to that thing. Oh, I'm in a drift car, okay. It makes good noises. Shit, I keep drifting because I'm used to my grip car. This one is not grippy. Can I get some rubber banding to help, please? There we go. I think he's gone. I think I'm dead. Oh no, he's up there.
2 laps to go.
Glamour. Alright, I'm gonna kill this man. Why is he braking? What the fuck? I'm okay. Oh, he's awful. I guess this is actually a proper challenge. Can't just faff about. Away from me. Sounds like a jet. Or something. Some kind of spaceship. That corner is tight. He's catching up. How is he catching up so good? He's like right behind me the whole time. And now I've got to drift around these corners. That's going to slow me down a lot. This one. Yeah, I think I beat him. It was a hover car. Okay, so what does that do? Is that the end of the trial? I'm not going to continue more races with that. Maybe that's fine. Extra trial, course, result. Congratulations, you got an extra car. Okay. Change trial or retry. Okay, so that's just it? Maybe there's only 4. Or maybe there's one for every car, because it looked like I could pick, like, different cars, too. These extra trials are very Mario Kart. When you're not viewing the other car, it clips straight through the curves. That's so disrespectful. Wait, so it says cleared at the bottom. That looks so janky, just appending the word cleared to the end of the string. Okay. So even though I can pick different cars, it does say that I've completed that trial. So there's just 4 trials. Alright, simple. Alright, save my load. Yeah. Save my garage data. All game data, okay. Good. Alright, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. It is 1 AM Saturday. It's literally pizza day. It's the same day as pizza. That's fucked. The Bedler. Yeah, exactly. Have a little bed coffee. Have a little bed coffee. Maybe a bed Pepsi. I need to... Okay, because I'm playing... Right. I gotta remember how to change my screen back to my screen. That's how you do it. Okay. Perfect. Oh, man. Damn. Saturday. It's the first weekend in 2 weeks. Nah, because I mean last weekend was kind of a weekend, but I did like a 12-hour stream. I won't play Neo on Monday. I'll play Expedition 33 on Monday. And start Neo soon. We'll play Neo soon. You know, I could make Neo wait until I've checked out that other game about the dungeon fucking Demon Mountain King. Demon King? Labyrinth of the Demon King. Labyrinth of the Demon King. We could make Neo, because that's probably like a 3-stream game. What's his name? Fox Plays was saying it's only like 10 hours long. But, it's all good. It's all good. We'll just do what we feel like. We'll do what we feel like. Let me have a look at the internet here. Interesting Friday. There's a few people streaming, but everyone's streaming shit games. Ella's playing that game. Maybe we should raid Ella. Let's raid Ella. We never raid Ella. Franz, I saw you say that other Ratchet & Clank guy. I'm not raiding that guy. I'll raid him another day. I'm raiding Ella. Oh shit, I went to type, I typed /raid, and then I copy-pasted Jacob Campbell's, raid message in. That's not how it works. ELAJJAZ. That's how you spell it. Oh, beautiful. So let's just use, where's my ridge till I gather them? Yeah, fuck it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, this should be good. I kind of do want to play this game. Stream's really stuttering for me for some reason. My computer's been doing that lately. It's weird. Anyway, I will talk to yous over the weekend. It's alright, Antonio. It's just Ella. You can come along if you like. I will talk to you guys over the weekend a little bit. Get a pizza, watch some TV. You're gonna have to go on foot. Yeah. Wait, who did you mention? Don't I already follow them, Franz? Wasn't it, Oh, Dino Bino. Sorry, I didn't realize who you said. I thought you meant, Oh, wait, I do follow him. Yes. But for some reason, my eyes glazed over, and I thought you meant Blorden, because they're both playing literally... Oh, one's playing Jak and Daxter 1, one's playing 2. Same thing. Anyway, all good. I already follow Blorden anyway. My chat has crashed. There we go. It's back now. Alright, everybody. I will talk to you over the weekend. Have a beautiful Friday. Beautiful Friday. I'm already on Saturday. Beautiful Friday. Alright, everybody. Goodbye.